now you can hear me. Okay. Hi! Hello! Hi, everyone! Bonk! Bonk! I need to scooch in. Hold on, I'm trying to scooch in my chair. Scooch. Scooch. There we go. Hi, everyone! Look at what is Josling! Hello! Hello, everyone! How are you? How are you? How are you doing today? I wasn't mad. I was taking a screenshot for the Twitter post for the stream announcement, and I forgot to take off the gloom toggle. But we're good. We're all set. Hello! I need to burp. Hold on. Do I need to burp? Excuse me. Holy shit, Lily Avendera! Hello! Hi! How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I am terrified because we're reading the Twilight script today. And I'm terrified. Oh, jump scare. I got you. I can't really do it properly because I'm not on my gaming screen right now. But, jump scare. Yes, we're reading the entire Twilight script today. Yes, that is what we're doing. because one of the goals for today, one of the goals for my donathon was when we reach 1200, I have to read the entire Twilight script. So we're gonna be going through that goal today, and we're gonna be reading the entire Twilight script. What's up? What's up, Bailey? What's up? Yeah, Twilight. It's not the greatest. But it's fun to meme. I gotta admit, it is fun to meme. Pretty kitty, how are you, Lily Bo? I'm doing fabulous. How are you, Vault? How are you? Twilight, arguably funniest meme ever made. It's so bad that it's so good. It really is one of those things where it's so bad that it's so good. What is Twilight? Okay. Oh man, you're about to find out. You're about to find out what Twilight is. If you've never seen the movie, you're about to experience it for the first time in the best way possible. So basically what Twilight is, I guess to kind of sum it up, is there's this girl named Bella, and she moves into a new town, and she has like this childhood friend. She has this childhood friend named Jacob, and I mean, without giving spoilers, you know, she has to choose in between a werewolf and a vampire for who she wants to romance, and it's like a love triangle while also being really cringy. So it's something. I kind of want to watch it just because of the mess it is, bro. So when I was younger, I was like a really big Twilight fan. I was really young, and I thought it was like the best piece of media ever made. And I'm pretty sure that I watched like, I think the third or the fourth movie in theaters, and I was such a big fan of it. But like, now that I'm older, I rewatched the movie with a friend, and it was so funny. It was just so funny to kind of like poke fun at it the entire time. Oh yeah, start my timer. Thank you. I forgot to do that. Thank you for reminding me, Dusk. Timer! I always forget to do that. I always do. Okay, there we go. 46 hours remaining. Only 46 hours, guys. But yes, I'm so scared. I'm terrified. I watched like a bit of one of the movies, probably the climax or something, and God, it was terrible. There's so many movies. They did not have to make like 5 movies. It could have ended at the first movie, but it just kept going. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. But one of my goals was to rewatch the entire series now that I'm older, but I don't know if I can make it through. I don't know if I can make it through watching the rest. I watched like, I rewatched the first one. I don't think I rewatched the second one yet, but it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny to watch, and just like, if you want a good cringe, it's pretty solid. But yes, girlfriend's told me vividly why she hates it, and I second it so very strongly. There's so many reasons. Watch it before, can't remember anything. I think like the staple for Twilight is just like vampires, werewolves, love triangle and like a lot of just weird dialogue and a bunch of just like weird plot points and settings, like very strange, very strange and funky. Pray for it don't be worse than those series like Teen Wolf. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna warn you straight up. But we're gonna have fun. Cringy supernatural rom-com. Yeah, that's a good way to sum it up. That's a pretty good way to sum it up. But you know what? We're gonna make the most of it. So hello support. Welcome. Hola, buenos noches. I do not know Spanish. I only know a little bit of Spanish. I do apologize. I'll be lurking for this one, but here for it. Thank you for the lurk, chaotic. I appreciate it. Hello. To be fair, it's not terrible. The cringe just yeah, it's gonna be real cringy. Yo, what's up? What is up? What is happening? What's up? But yes, Twilight. I have the script ready. I have it loaded, and we're gonna be reading along. And I'm gonna be trying my best to voice act it and everything. I'm gonna put my heart and my soul into it. And we are going to try to endure. We're gonna try to endure and try to make it through. We'll try our best. I think it means hello, good evening. I think so. I'm pretty sure it does. I just wanted to make it clear that like I don't know much Spanish. So let me hydrate real quick. My nose might be a little bit stuffy because today is a stuffy day. 1 sec, let me hydrate real quick. Okay. Alright. Are you guys ready? Because I'm not. But I think I'm ready enough. I think that I'm ready enough to start. Let's do this thing. I'll have my music playing in the background so it's not just like pure silence. But let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Gonna make you learn Spanish on Duolingo? Yeah, I still have to prep for a Duolingo stream. I gotta figure out what language you guys want me to do. I mean, there's Spanish, Japanese, like those are the two languages that those are the two languages that I'm like interested in learning. But excuse me, it is up to you guys of what language you want me to learn on Duolingo. Pause for dramatic effect. Scottish. Ooh, that's a contender. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Japanese is always solid for VTubing in general. True. I'll make like a poll on Twitter and in the Discord or something, and I'll have you guys choose it for a future stream. Yeah. Also, so for the future stream, I'm gonna be doing a Q&A, and if you guys would like to ask me questions for the future Q&A stream, you can leave them here. You can leave them right there. I don't know when I'm gonna have the stream, probably like maybe next week or something. But feel free to leave any questions there that you have for the future Q&A, and I'll be going through them, and I will be answering them on stream in the near future. Fitting link? I know, curious cat. But yes, feel free to leave any Q&A questions there if you would so like to. And yeah, I think that's all I really have left to say for now. So, how about we get into some Twilight? Alright, here we go. Oh god, here we go. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Twilight script. 2008. Shooting draft was in 2008. Oh my god. Alright. Fade in. What is EXT extension? Oh, here we go. Rainforest, Olympic National Park, Washington dawn. Moss draped, shadow drenched, tortured tree trunks twist upward, reaching for rare sunlight. Alright, this is Bella. I'd never given much thought to how I would die. Suddenly, every creature in the forest is deadly silent. Neither bird, beast, nor insect make a noise. A predator is near. Then in the distance, hear a tiny snick, a twig snapping. Abruptly, we're on the move. Fast. Thank you, Strausley. Trees start whipping past us at a dizzying speed. Branches are dodged with preternatural... Wait, no, what? Preternatural? Preternatural. What the fuck is that word? Agility. And we're speeding up, chasing something. It's exhilarating, terrifying. Finally, up ahead, we get the first glimpse of our prey. A deer. Running for its life as it darts through this maze of a forest. It sprints forward, but we gain on it. Beyond the deer, see the forest's edge ahead. White sunlight glowing against the trees. The buck. Oh wait, no, the buck. The buck races for the light. We're just behind it, about to emerge from the shadowy darkness. The deer leaps into the light in a high arc, hovering, suddenly slow motion, against the white glare of the sun. Then BAM! The deer abruptly plummets out of frame at an unnatural angle, leaving the white glare to fill the screen. Hold on, whiteness. But dying in the place of someone I love seems like a good way to go. Then into the whiteness steps the face of Isabella Swan. Eyes close against the sunlight, absorbing its rays. Long dark hair frames alabaster skin. She's a vulnerable, introverted, imperfect beauty. So I can't bring myself to regret the decision that brought me here to die. The background comes into focus as we realize we're now in Scottsdale, Arizona. Daytime. Bella stands at the end of a cul-de-sac on the desert's edge. The sun blazes behind her. She bends down and carefully scoops a tiny barrel cactus into a clay pot. The decision to leave home. She stares at the cactus in a state of reverie until... Bye, Bella! Blonde girl says. Bella's POV. McMansion across the street. 3 tanned, athletic blonde girls hop into a convertible Mercedes. Their flawless, bought and paid for beauty contrasts with Bella's pale naturalness. They wave. Good luck at your new school. They ad-lib superficial good wishes. Don't forget to write. We'll miss you. Bella waves back sweetly, but half-heartedly, as she steps off the curb. Have a good... and trips. When she writes herself, they're already gone. Life. Clearly not close friends. Bella's grown-up demeanor and innate intelligence become apparent as Bella's mother, Renee, mid-30s, exits their house. It's low rent for this ritzy neighborhood. Renee is eclectic, scattered, anxious, more best friend than parent. She thrusts the cell phone at Bella. It won't work again, baby. You put it on hold. I did? Look, you also called Mexico. Renee pushes her playfully. They laugh. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. I'll figure it out. You gotta be able to reach me full on the road. I love saying that, on the road. What? Very romantic. Phil, 31, good-looking with an athlete's body, exits the house, carrying Bella's 3 suitcases with ease. If you call crappy motels, backwater towns, and ballpark hot dogs romantic. He puts his Phoenix Desert Dogs baseball hat on Renee's head with a kiss. Mwah. Phil's love of Renee reassures Bella. Phil heads to the old station wagon to load the luggage, while Renee slips her arm through Bella's, clinging to her as they walk to the car. Now you know if you change your mind, I'll race back here from wherever the game is. But Renee's strained expression tells us what a great sacrifice that would be. Bella forces a smile. I won't change my mind, Mom. You might. You've always hated forks. It's not about forks. It's about Dad. I mean, 2 weeks a year. We barely know each other. Off Renee's still worried look. Mom, I want to go. I'll be fine. But as Renee hugs Bella, we see the truth on Bella's face. Dread, doubt, regret. Off Bella, struggling to keep her facade as she climbs up into the backseat of the car. Hi, Sleepy! How are you? How are you? The background music makes this cringe so very jarring. Good. I'm glad. Begin titles over. Oh, I guess this is where the Twilight title comes in. Bella's POV out the car window, Scottsdale. Ah! Thank you for the straps, Bri! Bella, iPod ears in her... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Bella, iPod earbuds in her ears, get a last glimpse of the sparkling malls, chic shoppers, manicured cactus gardens. What is with this movie and cactuses? Pull up and out of the car until we're above Scottsdale. Aerial shot. The McMansions get smaller as we sweep over the scorched landscape, baking under a hot sun. Beyond the housing developments, see the rocky, dry desert extending for miles. I love the sound of straps hitting Lily. I'm so glad. Whack, 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 bam, bam, bam. Not great. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. I'll take it with a chin rub, Seth. Bella iPod ears sounds like an interesting name. iPod ears. Bella iPod ears, not Swan. iPod ears. Also, hi, Iso. What's up? How are you? All right. Rise higher. Can we get much higher? And higher still. Until finally we're suspended within the bright, perfect blue sky with only an occasional cloud. Slowly, the clouds start getting more numerous, thicker, darker, until we're completely immersed in them. The sun disappearing. Finally, we emerge from the clouds to find below Washington State, Olympic Peninsula, aerial shot. Nothing but deep, dark green forest for miles. Sweep down, finding the eerily dramatic Lake Crescent. Over it all hangs the mist from the ever-present cloudy gray sky. Everything is wet and green and drenched in shade. Find a 2-lane highway along which drives a police cruiser. Push in on the cruiser until we reach the passenger side window. Bella looks out, taking in her gloomy new surroundings. I'm fine, probably going to eat something soon. Do you know what you're gonna eat yet? Do you have anything planned in advance, or are you gonna figure something out? Also, oh no! You've been having trouble hearing out of one of your ears, Sleepy? That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. This requires my favorite beverage, Crown Regal Apple and Mountain Dew. Hell yeah! Enjoy, enjoy. Alright, end titles. Oh, I guess the titles are ending now. In the police cruiser, day, waiting at light. Bella sits next to her uniformed father, Police Chief Charlie Swan, 40s. Taciturn? I don't know what that word is. Introverted like Bella, their strained silence contrasts Bella's relationship with their mother. Beat? Okay. Charlie. Okay, so Charlie's the dad. Charlie's gonna sound like, your hair's longer. I cut it since last time I saw you. Guess it grew out again. She just nods. Silence. How's your mom? Good. More silence. Yikes. I love that yikes is actually in the fucking script. Yikes. They pass this sign. The city of Forks welcomes you. Population 3246. Bella sighs. Exiting Forks, Washington. Fucking hate this. As the cruiser drives through, Bella takes in this logging town. Every storefront has wood carving. The Timber Museum sign is 2 loggers sawing a stump. The police station is a small wooden building across from City Hall. Exiting Charlie's house. The cruiser pulls up to the old 2-story house, a woodshed full of firewood. There's a small boat in the garage, fishing gear, an old buoy. Boy? I don't know. Bella climbs out. Home. In Charlie's house. Bella and Charlie carry in her bags. The house isn't stylish. The only new thing here is a flat screen TV, but it's comfortable. Lived in. Lots of fishing memorabilia. Photos of Charlie fishing with Quillette Indian Billy Black. Handmade cards to Daddy, and photos of Bella. She winces at herself, age 7, in a tutu, sitting stubbornly on the ground. This movie has some great lines. Not sure how there were 3 to 4 sequels. That's what I was saying earlier! That's what I was saying earlier. I don't know how fucking, like, 3 to 4 sequels got made for this. I have no clue. Also, I hope it gets better. I'm sorry that you aren't able to go to a doctor for it. That's not good. I hope that you recover soon. I hope you recover soon, Sleepy. Alright. Charlie. I put Grandpa's old desk in your room, and I cleared some shelves in the bathroom. Bella grimacing. That's right. One bathroom. Bella's eyes land on a photo of a much younger Charlie and Renee on vacation, beaming with love. I'll just put these up in your room. I can do it. They both reach for the bags, bumping one another awkwardly. Bella backs off, letting Charlie carry the bags upstairs. In Bella's room, an antique roll-top desk sits in a corner. The room is filled with childhood remnants that have seen better days. As she unpacks her CD case, loneliness finally overwhelms her. She sits heavily on the edge of the bed, tears threatening. Oh, tears. Oh, I'm so lonely. Oh, God. Oh, I hate this town. I hate my dad. Then we hear a honk, honk, honk outside. Bella runs across the hall and looks out the window to see a faded red truck, circa 1960, pulls up. Out of Charlie's house, Bella exits to find Charlie greeting the driver. Jacob Black, 16, Quillette Indian, amiable with long black hair and hints of childish roundness in his face. The two of them help Jacob's father, Billy Black, from the photos into a wheelchair. Bella, you remember Billy Black. Glad you're finally here. Charlie hasn't shut up about it since you told him you were coming. Keep exaggerating. I'll wheel you down the hill, bro. Right after I ram you in the ankles. Oh my God. Billy takes several rolls at Charlie, who dodges. Jacob shakes his head at their two fathers as he shyly approaches Bella. Oh God, Jacob. I'm Jacob. We made mud pies together when we were little kids. Yeah, I think I remember. Are they always like this? It's getting worse with old age. Charlie then pats the hood of the truck, addressing Bella. So what do you think of your homecoming gift? No way. The truck is for me? Just bought it off Billy here. I rebuilt the engine, and it's perfect. She beams. It's the first genuine smile we've seen on her. She rushes to the truck. Jacob eagerly joins her. Okay, so you gotta double pump the clutch when you shift, but... He hands her the keys as she climbs in. Also, hello, J2. How are you? Yeah, I think that they're supposed to be the same age. I think both Bella and Jacob are both 16. What's up? Okay. Maybe I can give you a ride to school. I go to school on the reservation. Too bad. Would have been nice to know at least one person. As she starts up the truck, we match cut. I don't know what that means. Oh, Bella's 17? Oh, okay. Are we Team Jacob yet? Hi, Benny. How are you? I would say if I had to pick, I would probably choose Jacob because Edward is really creepy. Team Lily? No. Jacob 16. It said in the script, Jacob 16. We are Team Cringe. Yeah, we're Team Cringe. Oh, God. Exiting Forks High School. Bella's truck. Wait, no. I think that's entering. Forks High School. Yeah. Loud belching and turning heads as Bella parks, mortified. All eyes are on her as she climbs out of her truck and steps in a puddle, soaking her sneakers. She slinks towards school as we begin. In the high school, a series of shots. Bella, never without her iPod. Never without her iPod. Makes her way through kids who stare openly. A few brave ones say hi. They're all talking about her. This is her hell. Bella wanders the walkways looking for room numbers. Lost. Constant stares at Bella, the outsider. Series ends when a sweet nerd cute motor mouth boy Eric appears in her path. You're Isabella Swan, the new girl. Hi, I'm Eric, the eyes and ears of this place. Anything you need. Tour guide, lunch date, shoulder to cry on. Fork High School, but the rival is Spoon High School. Knife High School. Always having your iPod was normal in 2008? That's true. That is true. I did always have my iPod. Nerd guy sounds hotter. He's like, hey, new girl, you want to go on a lunch date with me? You want a shoulder to cry on? I got you. I got you, girl. Bella just looks at him. Is he for real? I'm kind of the suffer in silence type. What? No one says that. No. 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 Please, God. Oh, God. I'm kind of the suffer in silence type. Hi, Mystic. How are you? I'm kind of the suffer in silence type. Good headline for your feature. I'm on the paper, and your news, baby. Front page. No, I'm not news. I'm seriously, not at all. Tucks hair behind here. Oh, God. Whoa, chillax. No feature. Thank you for the pets, Mystic. Thank you, thank you. Not sure why Bella liked the mysterious Edward at all. Maybe he had cool hair. Maybe it's because he shined in the sunlight. Maybe it's because he had, like, diamonds on his skin. I don't even know. He was really creepy. Like, there's a part coming up. I won't spoil it, but there is, like, a scene in this movie that I can't get out of my head. And it's so bad. Like, I meme it all the time. I'm not going to spoil it. We're going to get to that part eventually. But it's so greatly terrible. I'm on the paper in your news, baby. Front page. Edward is a shiny human, like a shiny Pokemon. True, true. I mean, you know, we girls, we ladies are attracted to, you know, anything shiny. Anything shiny. So, of course she was attracted to Edward. Bella, relieved. Would you mind just pointing me towards Mr. Varner's class? He leads her away, enjoying the attentive stares as she cringes from them. She just like me, for real, cringing. You've missed a lot of the semester, but I can hook you up. Tutor, cliff notes, medical excuse. In the gym, day 14. The boys' basketball team runs drills on half the basketball court. A girls' volleyball game occupies the other half. Bella, in gym clothes, avoids the volleyball like it's radioactive. An energetic athletic team captain, Jessica, motivates the players. Block it, Chloe. Yeah, good attack. Unfortunately, the volleyball heads towards Bella. It hits her in the head and she fucking dies. She closes her eyes and flails at it, smacking it. Bam! It flies off court. And, oh God, it beats a basketball player in the head. He is Mike Newton, good-looking, affable, with blonde, spiky hair. Ow! Bella hurries to him embarrassed. Are you alright? I warned them not to make me play. It's only a flesh wound. Mike grins and she smiles, relieved. A bell rings. Class is over. You're Isabella, right? Just Bella. I'm Mike Newton. Thank you for this translate. Hold on, I need to hydrate. Oh God. Only a flesh wound, getting beat in the head by a basketball. Yeah, just smacked in the head with the basketball. You're fine. Definitely fine. Imagine Bella gets hit by a volleyball in the head and the rest of the movie based on her coma. Bro, that'd be like, that would actually make this movie a little bit better. If it was actually like that. Mike Newton, what the fuck kind of name is that? I have no idea. A lot of these names are very strange. Probably scriptwriters were thinking about memes. Probably. I mean, hopefully. Okay. He looks at her a second too long, clearly taken by her. Everyone wants to smash. Like, everyone just loves Bella. Suddenly, Jessica appears, stepping between them. Subtle, but possessive, as she nudges Mike. She's got a great spike, doesn't she? To Bella. So, you're from Arizona, right? Aren't people supposed to be tan down there? That's why they kicked me out. Mike laughs, and because he does, Jessica does. Ha 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 ha. Bella just feels uncomfortable with the attention. In the cafeteria, day 15. Follow Bella, Mike, and Jessica as they carry their trays to a table. Eric appears and squishes into a seat next to Bella. Oh god. Mike, you met my homegirl Bella. Your homegirl? Jessica to Bella. It's first grade all over again, and you're the shiny new toy. Why would you call somebody you just met a toy? What? Actually, no. Why would you call anyone a toy? What? Why? That's so weird. Bella smiles awkwardly. Suddenly, a flashbulb blinds Bella. She looks up at the photographer, Angela, Jessica's sweet, low-key, insecure friend. Sorry. Need a candid shot for this feature. Feature's dead, Angela. Don't bring it up again. To Bella, I got your back, baby. What the fuck? Angela, disappointed. Guess we'll just run another editorial on teen drinking. Sorry, there's always eating disorders or speedo padding on the swim team. Wait, that's a good one. But Bella's attention is now riveted to... Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Who are these characters? I guess they're like her new clique of friends, basically. Baby. Teen drinking. Oh, no. How do they get the drinks? I don't know. I don't know. It's worse than I remember. Oh, yeah, it gets worse. It gets even worse. Also, yeah, a lot of these characters don't end up showing up again. So don't become too attached. Okay, here we go. Bella's POV. The double doors of the cafeteria. They swing open as four of the most astounding people Bella's ever seen enter in slow motion. The Cullens. 2 guys, 2 girls, all chalky pale, purplish shadows under their eyes, and all devastatingly beautiful. They move through the room with effortless grace and take a seat at a table furthest from Bella's. Bella leans over to Jessica and Angela. Who are they? The Cullens. Jessica leans in, swinging into gossip mode. Dr. and Mrs. Cullen's foster kids. They all moved down here from Alaska 2 years ago. They kinda keep to themselves. Because they're all together, like, together. The blonde girl, Rosalie, and the big dark-haired guy, Emmett. The Cullens. This is so emotional. It's so emotional. On Rosalie, 18, long blonde hair, model beautiful, knows it. Alongside her's Emmett, 17, big, brawny, like a weightlifter, but a playful glint in his eye. They're a thing. I'm not even sure that's legal. Jess, they're not actually related. But they live together. And the little dark-haired girl, Alice, she's really weird. On Alice, 17, Pixie Lake, real thin, laid on her feet with short black hair going in every direction. She hovers over Jasper, 18, honey blonde hair, tall, lean, slightly tortured. She's with Jasper, the blonde who looks like he's in pain. I mean, Dr. Cullen's like this foster dad / matchmaker. Maybe he'll adopt me. Bella laughs, liking her. Ha 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 ha. Then sees the last Cullen to enter. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Edward, 17. lanky, with untidy bronze-colored hair. He seems inwardly turned, mysterious, more boyish than the others, but the most striking of all, Bella can't take her eyes off him. Who's he? That's Edward Cullen. Suddenly, Edward looks over, as if he heard Jessica from across the room. His eyes meet Bella's, but he seems confused. Bella. Excuse me, Bella burps in his face. Bella quickly looks away. Jessica. He's totally gorgeous, obviously, but apparently no one here is good enough for him. Like I care. She obviously does. Anyway, don't waste your time. I wasn't planning on it. But Bella can't help but peek at Edward again. He's staring at her outright now with a slightly frustrated expression that unnerves Bella. She hides behind her hair. She hides behind her hair. Yeah, Bella just burps in his face, and that's how he falls in love. Oh god. Okay. It's so bad. It's so bad. Into biology class, day 16. Oh god, we've been through 16 days of this already. A room of black-topped lab tables. Two to a table. Bella and Mike enter. Mike takes his seat and points her towards Mr. Molina, Birkenstocked, enthusiastic science teacher at the head of the class. As Bella moves to the teacher with her class slip, she notes Edward, his back to her, sitting at a front table. But as she passes Edward's table, slow motion. The breeze she creates when she passes lifts a piece of paper next to Edward. We're still on his back as he inhales. Then abruptly stiffens. He grabs onto the edge of the table, crumbling it slightly. No one notices. Mr. Molina takes Bella's class slip. Welcome, Miss Swan. Follow along as best you can till you get caught up. Mr. Molina gestures to the only empty seat, next to Edward. But as Bella approaches, she's taken aback when, on Edward's face, he slowly looks up at her, his eyes coal black with repulsion, fury, if looks could literally kill. Bella knocks someone's book bag off their chair, replaces it, mumbling an apology, then slinks reluctantly into her seat. Edward jerks away from her to the extreme edge of his chair. By the way, doesn't Bella look really uninterested in Edward throughout the movie? Oh yeah, she seems repulsed by him, but then for some reason is like really attracted to him. It's very strange. It doesn't make any sense. Mr. Molina. To the class, animated. Today we'll be observing the behavior of planaria, aka flatworms, as Mr. Molina distributes 2 petri dishes per table. We're going to cut them in half, then watch them regenerate into 2 separate worms. Bella glances at Edward, who averts his face, holding a hand over his nose as if he smells something horrible. Bro. Edward is like, Bella, you stink. Bella, shrinking, suddenly sniffs the air, smells nothing. Then she sniffs her hair. It's fine. She's perplexed. Mr. Molina hands Edward 2 petri dishes. Yes, folks, excuse me, my god, zombie worms, they just won't die. Edward takes a dish, then slides the second one across the table to Bella, as if she had Ebola. What? 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 Excuse me? What? Huh? Okay? That's... Why? As if she had Ebola. What? That is so strange. Why? Thank you. That was a really good burp. Thank you. As if she had Ebola. The script writers are wild. This is an official script, guys. This is an official, actual movie script. As if she had Ebola. Okay. Okay. She takes her dish and makes a dark curtain of her hair between them. I'm not gonna be able to get over that. She can see Edward's hands under the table, clenched into fists, off Bella, utterly baffled and deeply insecure. In the high school hallway. As the bell rings, Edward bolts out the door. Other kids and Bella exit a moment later. Bella looks down the hall. He's gone. In the administration office, day 18. Bella enters, but nearly turns and leaves when she sees Edward, sweet-talking the enchanted female administrator, 40s. He doesn't see Bella enter. Oh god, Edward's voice. There must be something open 6th period. Physics? Biochem? Administrator. No, every class is full. I'm afraid you'll have to stay in biology. I'm so sorry. Bella Blanches? What does Blanches mean? I have no idea what that means. Okay. Bella Blanches. The administrator sees her and gestures for her to wait a minute. But Edward suddenly straightens, as if sensing Bella. He slowly turns to glare at her with piercing, hate-filled eyes. She backs to the wall, hugging herself, suddenly chilled with fear. Edward to the administrator. I'll just endure it. He strides out the door. Off Bella. Exiting the high school. Edward climbs into a shiny new silver Volvo with the Cullens, while Bella, upset, hurries to her truck. The many eyes still watching her add insult to injury. Finally, she reaches her truck and closes the door. Her eyes well, but she fights it, getting mad. Ugh, jerk! As she tries to start the car, choking the engine, we begin to hear a man's ragged, frightened breath. Smash to ECU on a security guard. What? Extremely tight on his terrified face, sweat dripping, breathing in short gasps, trying desperately not to make a sound. Include Grisham Mill. He's crouched in a dark corner, but then he sees a shadow move blindly fast past him. He jerks around, then another shadow flies past, too fast to follow. He bolts! He runs up a flight of stairs, harsh lights from the exterior of the mill striating him? He moves as fast as humanly possible. Oh, I remember this scene. This was like at the fishing docks, I think, where like this guy gets murdered. Okay. Unknown POV. On the security guard from several floors below. Unknown POV charges after him at an inhuman speed through this maze of pillars and walkways. We dodge skull-crushing beams, leap from one floor to the next, up ladders, scaffolding beams, up and up, getting closer and closer to the security guard, who desperately runs for his life, looking over his shoulder with terror. Unknown POV is closing in on him, but then he bolts out a door, exiting the Grisham Mill. Continuous. The guard bursts out onto a stair landing, but loses his footing and trips, breaking through the rail and pitching over the side into the air, and stops, hovering midair a yard from the landing. A hand grips his shirt, then yanks him out of the air, and out of frame with incredible strength. His guttural scream, "Ah!" is choked short as blood sprays the landing. Okay, yeah, the security guard just got murdered by unknown POV. And the Forex coffee shop, late afternoon. Anyway, someone got murdered. Anyway, coffee shop time. On a top sirloin steak, as it is set in front of Charlie, he shares a table with Bella. Include the waitress Cora, 30s. She beams at Bella as she sets a plate of cod in front of her. Several loggers at the counter offer Bella welcoming smiles. She shrinks in her seat at the attention. Charlie's oblivious. Oh no, not by unknown POV. Anything but unknown POV. Alright, so this is Cora the waitress. Can't get over how grown up you are and so gorgeous. Bella glances at Charlie, who keeps his eyes on his steak. A bearded hippie logger, Waylon Forge, 50, appears behind Cora, leaning over her shoulder to Bella. "'Member me, honey? I was Santa one year. Waylon, she hasn't had a Christmas here since she was 4. Bet I made an impression, though. You always do. Let the girl eat her cod, Waylon." To Bella. "When you're done, I'll bring your favorite berry cobbler. Remember, your dad still has it. Every Thursday." Bella doesn't remember at all. "That'd be great. Thank you." Cora shoos Waylon away. Left alone now, Charlie and Bella both reach for the salt, knock hands. Charlie goes for the ketchup instead. Silence as they eat. A burst of laughter from a nearby happy family only serves to emphasize their discomfort. Bella tries to bridge the gap. So, you eat here every night? Or easier than washing dishes. I can cook. He looks up as if confused by the concept. I do the cooking at home in Phoenix. Mom's not great in the kitchen. I remember. They both laugh, recalling an especially bad dinner. Ha 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 ha! How was school? Meet anyone? A few people. Do you know the Cullen family? Looks up sharply. Are people talking about them again? No. Well, a little. Just 'cause there's newcomers. Oh wait, no. Just 'cause they're newcomers. We're lucky to have a surgeon like Dr. Cullen at our podunk hospital. Luckily his wife wanted to live in a small town. Lucky his kids aren't like a lot of the Hellraisers around here. Okay. I just don't like narrow-mindedness. And he returns to his food. Silence. Such a weird conversation. Okay. In Bella's room, nighttime. Bella looks out at the fog as she talks on the phone. Oh, this is her mom. If spring training goes well, we could be living in Florida permanently. Telephone operator. Please insert 25 cents to continue. Mom, where's your cell? Intercut with gas station garage. Renee talks on a payphone. Oh, thank you for the follow back. Welcome to the lovely Lily family. Welcome. How are you? Alright, gas station garage, nighttime. Renee talks on a payphone, her dead cell phone in her hand. In the background, Phil and an attendant work on the Subaru engine. Okay, I didn't lose my power cord. It ran away, screaming. I literally repel technology now. Bella smiles, missing her mom. Renee feeds the phone quarters. Now, tell me more about your school, baby. What are the kids like? Are there any cute guys? Are they being nice to you? Bella, a beat, lying. Welcoming. Oh, they've all been really welcoming. Push in on Bella's face, getting mad all over again, as flash pop to Edward's face, his coal black eyes, the fury. And then we get to entering the high school, morning, before school. On Bella, sitting atop a table, an open book in her lap. But her eyes are on the arriving kids and the parking lot as they pull in. She's waiting for Edward. Jessica, Angela, Mike, and Eric kick around a soccer ball nearby. They wave Bella to join them, but she smiles, declining, and returns to watching for Edward. Her face tells us she's ready for a confrontation. In biology class, same day, Bella strides in, but stops, surprised to find her lab table empty. Bella is frustrated. Begin a series of scenes over several days. In the cafeteria, different day. Bella sits with Jessica and Angela, who watch a YouTube video on their phone. Bella gives it a cursory look, but is focused on the Cullen table. Only 4 of them. Edward's seat is empty. In the girls' bathroom, different day. Bella washes her hands, then looks up at the mirror, startled to find Rosalie and Alice behind her. They study Bella, Rosalie with chillingly cold eyes, Alice with curiosity. Bella, uneasy, hurries out. Exiting Fork High School, different day. Bella exits with Angela, Mike, Jessica, and Eric, becoming a part of this circle. Yes, now stalk the boy. Good plan, Bella. It's definitely just quote-unquote people watching. How's Leap Day going for you so far, Lily? It's going pretty good. I am not used to having a February 29th because, like, yeah, today's the 29th. It's been so long. I think it's like every 4 years, right, that we have a February 29th because of leap year. It's so strange. Like, I am not used to it. Also, let me hydrate real quick. Every 4 years. Gotcha, every 4 years. It's so weird. I'm just not used to having the 29th. It's every 4 years, except every so many years it continues. Oh. So weird. Just like an extra day added to the month. So strange. Alright. She now only glances at Rosalie's car, a red M3 BMW, as it— Oh! What? Stellar! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hi, 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 hi! What were you streaming, Stellar? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome! How are you? How are you? How are you? What were you streaming? What were you streaming? Also, welcome, raiders! Very nice to meet you if you have not met me before. My name is Lily Avendera. I am a strawberry-obsessed, flower-powered cat girl who enjoys streaming a variety of games every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 7 p.m. EST. Karaoke sometimes on Tuesdays. And today we are reading the entire... Thank you for this translate. Today we're reading the entire Twilight movie script, and it has been a journey. It has been a journey so far. Hey, Stardew Valley! Ooh, how was Stardew Valley? How was Stardew Valley? Oh no, start threatening to nuke my home if I don't join. Oh no! Well, welcome, welcome, and thank you for the follow, Midnight. Welcome to the lovely Lily family. How did Stardew Valley go? How was your stream? How was your stream? And also, if you're gonna stick around, Raiders, feel free to refresh the page so Twitch counts you as a viewer. And I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you, and thank you for sharing your community. I appreciate it. If you need a raid and run, though, completely understandable. Make sure to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of your health. It was fun. I tried to find... Oh. I did not mean to press that. I tried to find ladies to riz, but I only saw a granny. Oh no! Well, I'm glad you had fun. I mean, maybe you can riz the granny. Who knows? Maybe it could be a great opportunity that presented itself. Maybe the granny could be totally rizzable. But I'm glad that you had a good stream. And like I said, if you need a raid and run, that is completely understandable. Make sure to stay hydrated, get something to eat if you need to, get some rest if you need to. But if you like to stick around, definitely feel free to. And thank you for the raid, thank you. She tried to riz the granny. Oh no, the granny was a gold digger? Oh no! The granny was trying to get the bag. God damn. Oh, don't believe Midnight. Okay, I'll take it with the grain of salt. I'll take it with the grain of salt. But yeah, currently we are just reading the Twilight script. And I think we're not even halfway through yet. We met Edward. And now I think we're like going through the transition sequences of like of Edward not being at school apparently. And Bella's just like, where is he? And is like stalking him. Hello, I'm just stopping by. I want to tell you I'm on the 50-50s for Sparkle, but turn of events, also the next 50-50 for Jingwon to his right hand at 40 pity on Star Rail. Oh snap! Well, congratulations on winning the first 50-50. I'm sorry to hear about the second one. Hope you're doing well, Fluffy. The granny was a meanie. Oh no! I'm very sorry to hear the granny was a meanie. Oh wait, no, you said the granny was so... The granny was so nice. I'm gonna believe Stellar. I'm assuming that the granny was nice. At least it was early. That's good. Also, take care, Fluffy. Take care. Yeah, we're like 40 minutes into a 2-hour movie. Oh yeah. We're in for a ride. I'm gonna stretch real quick. I'm gonna take a little stretching break. Stretch. Oh. There we go. Okay. She now only glances at Rosalie's car, a red MEM3 BMW, as it drives past, noting again 4 colons, no Edward. Excuse me. 40 minutes? I think it's been like around 40-ish minutes since we started. Also, curse noise. Also, goth mode. I thought we were only 50 minutes in. Nope. We're like 40 minutes in. Gotta do Twilight 2 werewolves. Okay. A red M3 BMW. As it drives past, noting again 4 colons, no Edward. Bella returns to her friends, finally forgetting about him. Series of scenes ends as we go to inside of Charlie's house, the living room, in the morning. It's neater, rearranged more attractively. Clearly Bella's given it her touch. She sweeps through, folding Charlie's fleece jacket, straightening up. She grabs her book bag. Also, thank you for the follow, Lord. Welcome to the lovely Lily family. Welcome. How are you? Also, hello, Crunchy. Hi. How are you? Welcome. Are we reading Wattpad stories? I mean, I could consider the Twilight movie script a Wattpad story. It definitely has the same feeling. So, similar, but no. It is a Twilight movie script. God, no. Yes, we are making our way through it. Because it was one of the goals that we reached. So we are persevering through it. It's 1:19 a.m. so I definitely need to sleep. I'll definitely watch for the streams. Of course. Thank you for stopping by midnight. Thanks for dropping the follow. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And take care. Have a good slumber. Sadly, still a little sick, so I stay at home. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just trying to survive this Twilight movie script. But I'm sorry to hear you're still sick, and I hope that you feel better. Rest up. Take it easy. Take care of yourself. Good news, Twilight got 49% on Rotten Tomatoes. I honestly thought it would be lower than that. That is actually pretty generous. Also, thank you for the Hydrate Crunchy. Hello, audiences rated it at 72%? Okay. To be fair, I really liked Twilight when I was really, really young. And I didn't really, watch that many movies when I was that young. So I thought it was, a great movie because I never really watched any other movies. So, to be fair, I feel like a lot of that comes from people who watched it when it first came out. But now that we're all older, I feel like we kind of realize that there's better things than Twilight. Alright, let's continue. We are in Charlie's house in the living room. Bella says, "Dad, I'm heading out." Exiting Charlie's house, continuous. On Bella's face as she opens the door and stops, dismay filling her. It's pouring down rain. The yard is full of puddles, some frozen. Bella shivers, wraps her coat tight. Great. Whip pan to the driveway as Charlie pulls in, driving her truck. "Dad, I can drive myself to school." As she walks down the steps, she doesn't realize something's watching her. Unknown POV from the trees, tracking Bella's every move as she slips and falls on a patch of ice. Back on Bella, fallen on her ass. Fallen on her ass. Charlie climbs out of the truck and helps her up. "You okay, Bella? Oh, you okay, Bells?" Ice doesn't help the uncoordinated. It's so bad. "That's why I got you new tires." She looks over at the truck. Yep, 4 new tires. "The other ones were nearly bald." "You got me new tires? No one's ever done that before." Charlie looks at her, confused. "I mean, nothing." He clearly doesn't get it as he heads towards his cruiser. I don't get it either. What did she mean? "I'll be late for dinner. I'm heading down to Mason County. A security guard at the Grisham Mill got killed by some kind of animal." Unknown POV on Bella and Charlie as he speaks. "An animal?" "You're not in Phoenix anymore, honey. They've been hunting it for a week with no luck. Thought I'd lend a hand." "Be careful." "Always am." "And thank you for the tires." He sees emotion in her eyes, doesn't understand it, but nods, heads inside. Bella looks at the tires again, oddly moved. Tires are expensive. That is true. Tires are very expensive. That is a pretty good gift. Wait, where are they? I think they were in the parking spot, in front of the dad's house. I think that's where they were, but in the woods, an unknown person was watching their conversation. Yeah, Washington State. Yeah, they're in Washington State. Oh, the state. Yeah. What Link said. Alright, in biology class. The hallway. Rain beats on the roof as Eric walks Bella into class. She brushes water off her coat as he chats her up. "And yeah, prom committee is a chick thing, but I gotta cover it for the paper anyway, and they need a guide to help choose the music, so I need your playlist." Bella is about to respond when Mike comes up behind her. "Come on, Arizona, give it up for the rain." And he shakes his wet baseball cap onto Bella's head. What does that mean? Terrific. She heads towards her seat, brushing off her hair, but she freezes when she sees Edward. She heads towards her seat. Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Edward. Bella straightens, girding herself, then strides to the table and confidently drops her books down, ready to address him. But he looks up at her. Hello. Bella stops, stunned. He is direct, precise, as if every word is an effort for him. He literally only said one word. He literally just said hello. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself last week. My name is Edward Cullen. She's too shocked that he's talking to her to answer. You're Bella. Yes. Feeling like an idiot, she quickly sits. He abruptly moves to the extreme edge of his seat. She's even more baffled now. Mr. Molina to the class. Onion root tip cells, that's what's on your slides. Separate and label them into the phases of mitosis. The first partners to get it right win the golden onion. He excitedly holds up a spray-painted onion. Everyone just looks at him. He's disappointed by their apathy. Come on, people! Tick-tock! Everyone sets to work. Edward pushes the microscope to Bella, keeping his distance, his voice controlled. Ladies first. She grabs the microscope defensively and snaps the first slide in, adjusting the lens. She's curt as she addresses him. You've been gone. Out of town. For personal reasons. She glances at him, but he just leans far away, his face tight. She looks back into the microscope. Prophase. She begins to remove the slide. May I look? She slides him the microscope. He glances through the lens. Prophase. Like I said. He writes it on the worksheet. Then he takes a breath, as if trying to calm himself, and turns to her with enormous effort. Enjoying the rain? Seriously? You're asking me about the weather? It appears. No, I don't like the cold, or the wet, or the gray, or parkas, or turtlenecks. Is that a smile playing on his lips? For the first time, he seems more intrigued than agonized. He studies her. She still can't tell if he despises her or not. It's infuriating. What? He shakes his head and turns to the microscope, switching out the slides. She looks at him and keeps looking. Bella's POV on Edward's face. His cheekbones, his lips, so perfect, like a sculpture. Anaphase. She snaps out of it, covers with a dry look. May I? She looks through the lens. Anaphase. Like I said. She glances at him, and this time sees a smirk. She simply holds out her hand for another slide. Edward hands her the slide. If you hate cold and rain, why move to the wettest place in the continental US? It's complicated. I think I can keep up. He actually seems interested. She looks into the microscope as... My mother remarried. Very complex, so you don't like him. Phil is fine, young for her, but nice enough. Interface. Cut on the school bell. Ring, 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 ring. Bella exits holding the golden onion and practically runs into Edward, who's directly in front of her in the hallway. Why didn't you stay with your mom and stepdad? Why would you just ask her that in the middle of the hallway? He waits for her answer, studying her, as if trying to decipher her. She burps. She's drawn in by his attention, oddly compelled. Alright, Phil's a minor league baseball player, so he travels a lot. My mother stayed home with me, but it made her unhappy, so I decided to spend time with my father. But now you're unhappy. No, I just... Bella turns away, embarrassed, vulnerable. I'm just trying to figure you out. You're very hard to read. He's clearly trying to read her now. Their eyes meet again, but now she looks more closely at him. Did you get contacts? No. Your eyes were black before. Now they're this golden brown. It's just the fluorescence. He abruptly turns and walks away. As he does, Bella notes his hands clenched into tight fists. Off Bella, utterly bewildered, both intrigued and frustrated. So cringe. Exiting the high school in the parking lot. The rain has stopped, but the parking lot is full of water and patches of black ice. Shivering, Bella heads for her truck, carrying the onion. Oh yeah, the onion! The onion is the best character in this entire movie. Carefully navigating the icy puddles. As she reaches her truck, she looks across the lot. Oh wait, I lost my place for a second. Edward stands by his silver Volvo with his siblings, about to climb in. A moment as their eyes meet, then he looks towards the sound of a high-pitched screech that quickly grows louder. Bella turns to see a van skidding on the ice, careening out of control, heading directly for her. Time suddenly fractures, compressing to stillness, then exploding in bursts of speed. As the faces of the students in shock see what's coming, the van's driver's face, Tyler, desperately trying to gain control and shielding his face. Edward's face looking at Bella with horror. The van is about to hit Bella's truck, with her standing in between, when suddenly something knocks Bella down, pinning her to the ground. She looks up. Edward is on top of her. The world around them freezes. In this fraction of a second, their proximity is overwhelming, electrifying. He breathes in her scent. Whiff. She takes in his flawless face. Abruptly, we blast back to speed as several things happen so quickly. We and Bella are unsure what's going on. The van smashes into the back of Bella's truck, then spins around, once again careening toward her and Edward. Then suddenly, Edward's hands are creating a deep dent in the side of the van's body as it shudders to a stop, a foot from Bella. Edward literally pushes the van away. Then silence. A long beat, void of any sound, as Bella looks at Edward, trying to absorb what happened. Edward's fear for her is still alive on his face. She starts to speak, but... Didn't think I'd get a victory royale while listening to the Twilight script. Congratulations. It was the power of Twilight that gave you that win. Also, let me hydrate again. Oh, God. The onion is like Shrek. It has layers. True. True. It's the only thing in this movie that has layers. Alright, let me hydrate. 1 second. Okay. The screaming begins, yelling, calls for help. People leap to Tyler's aid, run to Bella and Edward. Bella sees the onion on the ground, smashed as she would have been. As everyone sweeps in, Edward moves into the background. Mike and Eric run to Bella. Mike and Eric. Are you okay? What happened? What? Are you okay? What happened? Did anyone hurt? See what happened? What? Huh? Oh, wait, no. Are you okay? Are you hurt? What happened? Did anyone see what happened? Okay. This dialogue is, like, very strangely written. Amid the chaos, Bella sees Edward's siblings looking at Edward, but they show no hint of concern for his safety. Instead, they look at him with disapproval and fury. In the hospital treatment area. The double doors burst open as Charlie runs in, face white with terror. He spots Bella sitting on a gurney, the ER doctor looking into her eyes with a pen light. On the next gurney over, Tyler, the van's driver, lies with a mild head wound. Charlie rushes up. Bella, are you all right? I'm fine, Dad. Calm down. I'm so sorry, Bella. I tried to stop. It's okay, Tyler. It sure as hell is not okay. Dad, it's not his fault. Sternly cutting her off. We nearly lost you. But you didn't. He'd hug her, if that was who he or who she was. Instead, he glares at Tyler. You can kiss your license goodbye. Dr. Cullen. I heard the chief's daughter was here. They look up as Dr. Carlisle Cullen, mid-30s, approaches. Blonde movie star handsome. His face is kind but pale, tired. Good. Dr. Cullen. Dr. Cullen to the ER doctor. I've got this one, Jackie. The ER doctor hands Dr. Cullen the chart. Exits. Dr. Cullen reviews her chart and feels the back of her head as... You have a nice knot growing back there, but your x-rays show no indication of concussion. I'm so sorry, Bella. I'm really... Charlie abruptly pulls the curtain between them. It would have been a lot worse if Edward hadn't knocked me out of the way. Edward, your boy. Dr. Cullen quickly looks back at the chart. Bella's intuition flickers, sensing he knows something. She presses. It was amazing he got to me so fast. He was nowhere near me. Dr. Cullen smiles. As long as you're safe. In the hospital's reception area, Charlie and Bella exit the treatment area. I just have to sign some paperwork. You better call your mom. You told her? She's probably freaking. He shrugs and hurries off. Bella shakes her head, pulls out her cell phone, is about to dial, but then sees down the hall Edward, Rosalie, and Dr. Cullen. Also, hi, Neffy! Welcome. How are you? Rosalie is clearly furious at Edward, who stands his ground. Dr. Cullen plays intermediary. This isn't just about you, it's about all of us. Dr. Cullen sees Bella and stops Rosalie. Let's take this in my office. Rosalie glares at Edward as she goes off with Dr. Cullen. Edward adopts a nonchalant air as Bella approaches determined. Can I talk to you for a moment? How did you get over to me so quickly? I was standing right next to you. You were next to your car, across the lot. He steps closer to her. His expression turns icy hard. No, I wasn't. She won't be bullied. Steps closer to him. Yes, you were. You're confused. You hit your head. I know what I saw. And what exactly was that? You stopped that van. You pushed it away. No one will believe that. I wasn't planning on telling anyone. This registers with Edward. They're inches from each other, the tension thick. I just want to know the truth. Can't you just thank me and get over it? Thank you. A long beat as they look at each other. Angry, defensive, and without a doubt, attracted. You're not going to let it go, are you? No. Edward turns and walks away. Then I hope you enjoy disappointment. Why did you even bother? He stops, looks back at her, unexpectedly vulnerable. I don't know. And he keeps walking. Bella, confused, frustratingly attracted, and absolutely determined to find out the truth. That was the first night I dreamed of Edward Cullen. Dream sequence, underwater. Fucking hate this. Bella swims, white skin aglow, hair floating weightlessly, sensually. Suddenly something blasts past her. She spins, it's gone. Something blasts behind her. She spins again to find herself face to face with Edward. Bella reaches for him, but he abruptly springs backward, just out of reach. And then we're in her room as she bolts up awake. In that split second, in the darkness, she sees Edward watching her. She snaps on the light. The room is empty. Was she dreaming? Entering the high school parking lot, Bella stands in the exact spot of the accident. Behind her on the lawn, several classes congregate, gathering for a field trip. Mr. Molina is in charge. Make sure I get your permission slips. Push in on Bella's face, staring as the skid marks on the pavement. At the skid marks on the pavement. We flash to the van reeling right for her, and then flash back to Edward's hand stopping the van, and flash back to Edward on top of her, the proximity and electricity. And then we go back to Bella, blushing at the memory. Then she sees Edward arrive with Alice and Jasper. She watches him, barely noticing as Mike trots up to her. Alla Dr. Frankenstein? He's like referencing Dr. Frankenstein. Look, you're moving. You're alive. Okay. Yeah, false alarm. Actually, I'm glad you're not dead, 'cause, well, that would suck. That's great. That is a great thing to say to someone who could have died. Wow, I'm glad you're not dead. That would have sucked. I wanted to ask you, even though it's like a month away. But Bella's distracted by Edward. Mike's voice dips. as she looks across the lawn. Edward, head down, is in quiet conference with Jasper and Alice. Abruptly, he looks up, as if listening to her and Mike, though he's too far away to hear. Bella quickly refocuses on Mike. So what do you think? Off her blank look. You want to go? To prom. With me. Bella realizes and is horrified. Prom. As in dance. I, have to go. Somewhere. To Jacksonville. Yeah. You can't go another weekend. Excuse me. I'm back. How far are you in Twilight so far? I think we're about almost halfway through. I think we're maybe? Excuse me. I think we're about almost halfway through. Welcome back. Oh, wait, no. You can't go another weekend. Non-refundable ticket. Maybe you should ask Jessica. Mike follows Bella's eyes away across the lawn to Jessica. She smiles at them. Suddenly, Edward crosses in front of Jessica. He seems to be smirking. Yeah, Edward just saved Bella. Yes, it's the day after Edward saved Bella, where they got to the hospital. In the community college greenhouse, field trip. Mr. Molina and a tour guide lead several dozen kids throughout the greenhouse. Bella keeps an eye on Edward, who's up ahead with Alice and Jasper. Mr. Molina demonstrates the compost machine as the students mess around. Come on, Eric, stuff that compost down deep. That's it. The machine gurgles and spins. Now, Tyler, take a big steaming cup of compost tea. This is recycling at its most basic level. Hey, don't drink that! When Bella sees Edward pause by an ancient staghorn fern alone, she takes a breath of courage and strides up to him. Hello, Edward. What gave you this amazing idea to torture yourself? So, I have a donathon going on, as you can see in the top left. And my one of my donathon goals for 1,200 in tips was to read the entire Twilight script on stream. Thank you for this Stromsling. Also, oops, I did not mean to scroll down that much. Let me hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate link. But yes, this was a donathon goal that I am now making prosper, since I said I would. Okay. Hello, Edward. He glances at her, merely nodding. We notice his fists clench and unclench. He seems to clench his fists a lot for some reason. Bella looks at him, appalled by his rudeness. Really? No response. She turns and starts to walk away. What's in Jacksonville? She turns back to him. How did you know about that? You didn't answer my question. You haven't answered any of mine. You won't even say hello. Hello. And how did he stop that van? Adrenaline rush. Very common. Google it. Bella is not buying it. Floridians. That's what's in Jacksonville. She turns to storm off, but she stumbles over the irrigation hose. Edward steadies her, catching her scent. Still so powerful, he clenches his jaw. It helps if you actually watch where you put your feet. Insulted, she keeps moving. He keeps pace, serious now. I know I've been rude, but it's for the best. She just looks at him like he's crazy. He walks away as Jessica suddenly rushes up. Guess who's just asked me to prom? Bella smiles. I totally thought Mike was going to ask you, Bella. Is it gonna be weird? No way. Zero weirdness. You guys are great together. I know, right? I'm just gonna lurk for a bit. Hope you're having a great time reading. Thank you. I am... I'm having a time. But thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, where was I? Where was I? Oh, wait. Okay, here I am. Is it going to be weird? No way. Zero weirdness. You guys are great together. I know, right? Giddy, Jessica rushes to catch up with Angela. Bella heads out the door that leads to the buses, where everyone's looking at the compost worm box, grossing each other out with the slimy creatures. As Bella backs away, Edward steps up. Bella, it would be better if we weren't friends. Bella is wounded. Too bad you didn't figure that out earlier. You could have let the van crush me and saved yourself all this regret. Edward, snapping and angry. You think I regret saving you? I know you do. You don't know anything. His harshness stings her. Suddenly, Alice appears at Edward's side. She eyes Bella with curiosity. The bus is leaving. Hi, will you be riding with us? No, our bus is full. He purposefully walks Alice away, but he glances back at Bella with, is that remorse? She doesn't see it. What's gonna be the postscript reading coping mechanism? Probably some form of gaming. Or I don't know. We'll figure it out afterwards. We'll figure something out. I don't know how long this is gonna take. We're like, actually, no, we're like halfway through, I think. That's not bad. I mean, this script is bad, but that's not bad for time. Alright, Charlie's house kitchen in the evening. Bella enters, throws down her book bag and coat, still angry. She starts upstairs, but Charlie enters from the kitchen. Your mother called, again. Your fault for telling her about the accident. She always did know how to worry. But she's changed too. She seems happy. Phil sounds alright. He is. She continues upstairs, glancing at her parents' wedding photo. Off Bella's face, we cut to the high school cafeteria. As she pushes through the doors, she glances over at the Cullen table, Edward with his siblings. He doesn't look at her. Anger and determination set in again as Bella joins Eric, Jessica, Mike, and Angela. She drops her book bag on a seat. La push, baby. You in? Should I know what that means? La Push Beach, down on the Queulette Res. We're all going after school. Big swell coming in. And I don't just surf the internet. Eric, you stood up once on a foam board. There's whale watching too. Come with. La Push, baby. I'll go if you stop saying that. The salad bar station minutes later. Bella artfully designs an architectural salad. As she reaches for an apple, Edward is suddenly next to her. Edible art. Startled, she fumbles and drops the apple. Edward catches it with his foot, hacky sack style, then bounces it back into his hand. The red of the apple stark against his pale skin. He presents it to her with a small smile. Thanks, but your mood swings are giving me whiplash. I said it'd be better if we weren't friends. Not that I didn't want to be. What does that even mean? It means if you were smart, you'd avoid me. Edward inadvertently glances at his 4 inhumanely beautiful siblings, who wait for him expectantly at their table. She notes her own very human friends monitoring this conversation from their table. Mike glowers jealously, not jealously. So let's say, for argument's sake, that I'm not smart. Would you talk to me? Tell me the truth? Probably not. I'd rather hear your theories. Okay, how about radioactive spiders? Kryptonite. Edward levels his gaze, challenging. You're talking about superheroes. What if I'm not a hero? What if I'm a bad guy? Also, thank you for the pets bags. Welcome. How are you? Oh my god. What if I'm the bad guy? Oh my god. Hi, pretty. Hello, how are you? Hi. I'm good, how are you? I'm okay. I am cringing so much. Edward Cullen, the original Billie Eilish. I'm the bad guy. Duh. Are you losing brain cells? Yes. Yes, I am. Also, I need to hydrate real quick. Hold on. Doing Edward's voice is like, it's very raspy, so I gotta make sure to stay hydrated. I'm glad you are loving this chaotic. Your pain cringing is so good. I'm glad. Also, hi, John. Hello, boys. I'm back. Welcome back, John. How are you? Thank you for the 10 biddies. What if I'm not the good guy? What if I'm a bad guy? What if I'm the villain? Oh, God. Bella looks closer at him. No, I don't believe that. You're not bad. You can be a jerk, but it's like this mask to keep people away. He's taken aback by her honesty, her insight, drawn in by her. Look, why don't we just hang out? Like, come to the beach with us. It'll be fun. Sand fleas, windburn, salt water stinging your eyes. I'm scared about this stream. Oh, you should be. It gets worse from here. You gotta pull strawberries. They're so good. That sounds delicious. Do you have, like, any chocolate or, like, Nutella to dip them in? They're good by themselves, but they're also really good with, like, dipping them in, like, really sweet stuff. It gets worse how? Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. I haven't even gotten to the part that I detested the most. I won't spoil it. I talked about it earlier, and I'm not gonna spoil my favorite scene. It's my favorite for the worst of reasons. I'll sprinkle some sugar on them, but that's it? That actually, I haven't tried that before. I'll have to try that at some point, like sprinkling some sugar on it. I feel like that tastes really good. Lily's gonna become insane before the end of the script. I'm slowly just gonna morph into a Twilight character. I'm gonna become one with Twilight. Edward, small smile considering it. Wait, beach. LA push. Or La push? I don't even know. What does La push mean? They've been saying that. I still don't know what that means. His smile lessens almost imperceptibly. Is something wrong with that beach? Edward glances over at Mike. The two exchange cold looks. It's just a little crowded. Off Bella as Edward walks away. They get to La Push Beach. LA Push Beach or La Push? I think it's La Push. It's freezing, but Mike, Tyler, Jessica, and others suit up for a surf. Eric hangs with them. Bella wanders by the driftwood with Angela, who takes photographs. Excuse me. Oh god, I'm gonna inherit Bella's personality. Oh no. Oh no. I prescribe you a healthy dose of ayaya exposure to recover from the cringe. Oh, yep. I'm gonna need it after this. Alright, here we go. I keep thinking Eric's going to ask me to prom, then he just doesn't. You could ask him. Off Angela's flustered look. Take control. You're a strong, independent woman. I am? Bella! She looks up to see 3 Quillette boys approaching the group. Jacob Black and Sam and Embry. Bella smiles at Jacob. Guys, this is Jacob. Are you stalking me? You're on my res, remember? You surfing? Definitely not. Jessica teasingly says, keep her company. Her date bailed. What date? She invited Edward. To be polite. I think it's nice she invited him. No one ever does. Because Colin's a freak. You got that right. You know them? The Cullens don't come here. Jacob shoots Sam a look, shakes his head. Bella registers this. A beat, then she casually puts Jacob aside. Or pulls Jacob aside. Hi, Sean! What's up? Welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you? You want to go look at tide pool? I thought she was going to say Tide Pods. You want to go look at tide pools? She offers an awkwardly flirtatious smile. He grins, infatuated, as they head toward the water. Bella and Jacob wander near the water, looking out to sea for whales. The surfers are out on the waves. She nudges him, continuing her attempt at flirtation. So what did your friend mean about the Cullens not coming here? Oops, caught that, huh? He moves closer to her, lowering his voice for mock secrecy. I'm not supposed to say anything. Bella gives him her best alluring smile. I can keep a secret. God. Ha 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 ha. It's just an old scary story. Did you know the Quillettes are supposedly descended from wolves? Like fur, fangs, doggy breath? Jacob smiles. Jacob chuckles. Bella smiles and prompts him to continue. So the legend about the Cullens is... Well, they're supposedly descended from this, enemy clan. But they claim to be different, so we made a treaty with them. Didn't they just move here? Or just moved back? Right. So what was this treaty? If they promised to stay off Colette lands, we wouldn't expose what they really were to the palefaces. Jacob pauses dramatically. Bella shivers. A girl. Ah! Bella jumps at the blood-curdling scream as Angela runs past, chased by Eric waving a dead crustacean? Crustacean? Is that how you say that? What is that? I have no clue what that is. Jacob smirks and starts back to the group. Wait, what were they really? Ha ha ha. It's just a story, Bella. Off Bella with more unanswered questions. They go to the shack community on the river in the late afternoon. Oh, they're crabs. Oh. Eric was waving a dead crab at Angela. Why would you wave a dead crab to somebody? What? Why? I don't understand. Why would you do that? It's not funny. Also, hold on. I need to hydrate again. At least the script is improving your voice acting, even if it's making you lose brain cells. True. True. Although, I am trying to make the voice acting as cringy as possible. Okay. A collection of haphazard shacks and boat docks connected by wood plank sidewalks. Find Waylon Forge, the hippie logger who used to play Santa Claus, scraping paint off his boat, swigging a pint as he listens to his prehistoric Walkman. Also, hello Reaper. What's up? How are you? You should give each person a different voice. I'm trying to. There's just so many people. So I'm trying my best with the amount of people that are in this godforsaken movie. His old dog lies next to him as the sounds of the forest and river chirp and buzz. Waylon sings along to his Walkman. Suddenly, the sounds of nature abruptly silence themselves. The dog raises his head, starts to growl. Waylon doesn't notice. Stay on Waylon, singing and working, until he looks up and realizes the dog's gone. Now, but really, your voice is amazing. I wish mine was similar. Aww! Thank you! I'm really glad. I'm glad that you liked my voice. I'm not like a super huge fan of my voice, so it's always really nice to hear people that they like it. So, thank you. And to be fair, I think your voice is great. I think each different person has their own unique individual voice. And honestly, I don't think there's such thing as a bad voice. So, I'm sure yours is great too. This is supposed to be a movie? Yeah, it's a movie based on a book. And both are just not good. Especially the movie. Oh, God. Alright. Waylon singing and working until he looks up and realizes the dog's gone. Jerry from Undertale. Waylon pulls off the headphones. Whistles. I can't whistle. Wait, hold on. There we go. I can't do a dog whistle. I wish I could do a dog whistle. No dog. Waylon walks up a walkway, then sees a dog leg sticking out from under a bush. Come on, Jerry, you old mutt. He pulls at the leg. It's detached. Huh? He reels back, stumbling onto his boat, frantically untying the line and pushing out. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. On the water, Waylon floats, breath short, listening acutely. Waylon's POV on the woods lining the river, ominous darkness, a noise. He jerks around, nothing. Then suddenly his boat rocks violently. He spins. A man now stands on the boat. James, 30, pale white, a vampire. But his eyes, unlike the Cullens, are a deep, sinister burgundy and absolutely lethal. His cat-like movements are always on the edge of a crouch. Huh, how did you do that? Always the same inane questions. Waylon turns, but a woman leaps onto the boat. It's Victoria, 26, chaotic red hair filled with leaves from the woods. Terrified, Waylon spins around to see Lauren, 28, glossy black hair, olive skin, lounging on his boat seat. All three nomads wear frayed clothes, and all three are barefoot. What do you want? Why are you doing this? Sighs, slight French accent. Oh God, I don't know how to do a French accent. I'm just... I'm not even gonna try. I don't even know what a French accent would sound like. James, must we? The question should be, will it hurt? Victoria grins sadistically. Then with lightning-fast speed, the three of them violently lunge. Fade... Okay, I think he's dead. Fade in on Edward's face against blackness. Snapshots of his eyes, his cheekbones, his lips. And then we're in Bella's room, zooming in on her face. As she sits in front of her computer, lost in thought, she shakes herself out of it and types into her search engine. Quillette Legends, Olympic Peninsula. An ad pops up. Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore, Port Angeles. Bella, intrigued, clicks on it. Forks High School, sunny day. The sun has come out and so is the skin. Kids are in shorts, though it's still barely 60 degrees. Everyone eats lunch outdoors. Bella searches the crowd for Edward. He's not here. She looks down to find Jessica sitting on the grass. Whenever the weather's nice, the Cullens disappear. They just ditch? No, Dr. and Mrs. Cullen yank him out for hiking and camping and stuff. I tried the idea out on my parents, not even close. Bella registers this as Angela suddenly jumps on them. I'm going to prom with Eric. I just asked him. I took control. Hugs Bella. Are you sure you have to go out of town? It's a family thing. Oh my god, we need to hit the stores in Port Angeles before the dresses get cleaned out. Port Angeles. A plan forming in her mind. Can I go with you guys? Thank God. We need your opinion. Bella. Oh wait, no. That's not what Bella really had in her mind. In the boutique in Port Angeles. Zooming in on Bella's face in the afternoon. Antsy, distracted. As Jessica and Angela try on dresses. Bella pulls a MapQuest printout from her purse. It reads Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore. Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore, yeah. Jessica flounces out of the changing room, posing provocatively. Also, excuse me. I need to hydrate. Oh, God. Whew. Yeah, I think we're about halfway through now. Jessica. I think this halter makes my boobs look big. What do you think, Bella? Outside the window, a group of rowdy frat boys head toward a bar. Two of them stare at Jessica in her low-cut dress. Embarrassed, she turns back to Bella. Bella? Bella, absently. It looks great. You said that about the last 5 dresses. You're not very good at this, are you? Maybe I should just go check out the bookstore and meet you at the restaurant later. You sure? Bella nods, heads out. Jessica looks in the mirror again. She was right about this halter, though. It does look great. And the Thunderbird... Why do I keep saying Thunderbird? Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore. Bella exits, thumbing through a book she just bought. She heads down the sidewalk, but then hears footsteps behind her. She turns and doesn't see anyone. She puts the book in her shoulder bag and continues. Unknown POV. Someone is following her. She looks around, changing course to cut across a parking lot. Unknown POV gets closer and closer until she reaches a warehouse at the end of the parking lot at night. Isolated, Bella, breath short, scared, turns around just as 2 men emerge from the shadows. Not vampires, but the frat boys, really wasted now. Want a beer? She looks to her left. The other 2 guys are there. She's cornered. She takes her purse from around her shoulder. Look, just take my bag. We don't want your bag. She takes a defensive stance and wraps the strap around her wrist to use her purse as a mace. They chortle derisively, but when frat boy number 1 comes near, she swings it. It hits him in the groin. The book in her bag doubles him over. The other 3 laugh and start to close in. But suddenly, headlights blind them. A silver Volvo screeches up. The frat boys dive out of the way. The passenger slide door opens. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's my model. There we go. It's Edward. She's too stunned to even move. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Midnight. Hold on, let me hydrate. Okay. Get in. She finally does, but frat boy number 2 jumps into the game and rushes Edward's side of the car. Edward screeches to a halt and is out of the car and facing frat boy number 2 so fast, neither the frat boys nor Bella see it. Nor does Bella see Edward's glare, so chilling, so animalistic in its fury, that frat boy number 2, scared, instinctively backs off. As Edward climbs back into the car, Bella just stares at him. In Edward's car, driving at night. Bella continues to stare. She sees that he's seething with anger, hands gripping the steering wheel, jaw clenched. What? No, how did you find? I should go back and rip their heads off. No, bad idea. You don't know the vile, repulsive things they were thinking. Oh. I swear, I just heard a car beep. And you do? Not hard to guess. Waterfall Restaurant front entrance. Jessica and Angela exit the restaurant as Bella approaches. Where were you? We left you a message. We waited, but you were starving. Or we were starving. Then they see Edward behind her, climbing out of his car. They freeze, agog. He's composed now, making an effort to be charming, and they are charmed. Sorry I kept Bella from dinner. We ran into each other and got talking. We understand. We were just leaving, so the two girls start to go. Bella's forced to go with them. Okay, well, thank you. She starts to follow the girls. Edward is torn. Then abruptly, he burps. Excuse me. Maybe I should make sure Bella gets something to eat. Bella's surprised look. If you'd like, then I could drive you back myself. That's so thoughtful. Really thoughtful. Decides, then decides. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, decides, then decides. Debates, then decides. I could eat. As he guides her off, the two girls share a look and a noiseless scream of excitement. Waterfall Restaurant dining patio. Bella and Edward sit on the deck. A dramatic waterfall shimmers behind them. A waitress places a steaming plate of mesquite? I have no clue what that word means. Roasted salmon in front of Bella and nothing in front of Edward. She exits. You're not eating. I'm on a special diet. Like South Beach? Not exactly. She looks at him curiously as she takes a bite. So how about some answers? Yes, no, to get to the other side. And 1 point. 772453851. I didn't ask for the square root of pi. You knew that? How did you know where I was? I didn't. She shakes her head frustrated and turns to go inside. Don't go. He seems torn by some internal dilemma. Then finally, were you following me? I feel very protective of you. It's just so fucking weird. Like, this guy she barely knows is just, like, stalking her. So that's a yes. Yes, I followed you. I tried to keep my distance until you needed help. You said before that you heard what those guys were thinking. Can you read minds? I'm thinking of getting a 900 number. What? Alright, so you read minds. What am I thinking? Wait. Okay, now go. I have no idea. I can read every mind in there, except yours. Points at people inside. Work, sex, money, sex, boyfriend. Points at Bella. Nothing. It's quite frustrating. Why? What's wrong with me? I tell you I read minds and you think there's something wrong with you. He smiles, charmed by her, but his smile fades. That torn look returns. He holds on to the rail, looking out. Edward seems like a weirdo. Oh, he is. He is a big weirdo. What is it? I don't have the strength to stay away from you anymore. She's surprised and thrilled. Edward, you don't have to. He's drawn in by her encouraging gaze, but he closes his eyes a beat and turns back to the water. This is wrong. Edward, you're cold. We should go. He walks away before she can ask any more questions. How did teen girls fall in love with this guy? I don't know. I have no idea. I will say, when I was a fan of Twilight, when I was much, much younger, I was Team Jacob at least. My besties used to be in love with him for real. I have no idea. Team Jacob. Jacob is, like, still weird, but better than Edward. How is this ever considered good? I have no clue. I have no idea. Wait. Isn't Edward, like... Oh, no, Edward is, like... I think, like, 100 and something? Yeah, no, he's, like, over 100 years old. He is, like, a fucking fossil. Like, Edward is an actual fossil. So, yeah, it makes it even weirder. I'm still on the side that everyone liked what they looked like. Maybe. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, he's an old man. Yeah, oh yeah, it makes it even worse. That's why I was Team Jacob. Because it was, like, the least weirdest relationship. Yeah, he's, like, 100. It's so weird. But, like... I don't know why it was, like, so normal for this movie for, like, 100-year-old man to be dating her. Oh, God. Yeah, Team Jacob. If I had to choose. Team Jacob. Anyway. Edward's Volvo speeds along the 2-lane highway on the road. And then Bella glances at Edward. Might ask him more questions, but he seems to be wrestling with his own thoughts. Finally. I think I'm warm enough now. She reaches for the heater dial. He does as well. Their hands touch and hold a moment too long, an electric current connecting them. Your hand, it's still freezing cold. He pulls his hand away, but she keeps looking at it. Then her attention shifts outside to flashing police lights. As they drive past the Forks police station, a sheriff's car pulls away. Charlie's cruiser is parking out front. Dad's here late. Something must have happened. Forks police station, the Volvo pulls up. Bella and Edward climb out. Edward then sees a second car next to the cruiser. Every time we touch, I get this feeling. That's my father's car. What's he? Edward and Bella look inside the darkened police station. In a pool of light, a distressed Charlie and Dr. Cullen study photographs and evidence. As they wrap up their discussion, Dr. Cullen puts a sympathetic hand on Charlie's shoulder, then exits the police station looking grim. Carlisle. Oh, wait, no. Carlisle, what happened? Wayland Forge was found in the woods out near his place. I just examined the body. Edward darkens. Bella is horrified. He died. How? Animal attack. The same kind that killed the security guard down in Mason. Edward and Dr. Cullen trade a look. Subtle, but Bella catches it. Most likely. So it's getting closer to town. Wayland lived all the way down on Queets River, 75 miles south. But that's... With a kind, reassuring smile. Bella, you should go inside. Wayland was your father's friend. She goes to the door, but looks back to see them conferring quietly, gravely. Clearly, there's more to this. Yeah, let me just call my father by his first name like it's no big deal. I've never understood how people can do that. Like, address their parents by their first name. I don't know. It's just, like, so... Like, it's something I couldn't do. I don't know. It's just, like, very... Like, professional? I guess? I don't know. Inside the police station, Bella enters to find a distressed Charlie studying at... Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Where is this? Oh, no. Okay, that was where I was. Oh my god. It's so hard to keep track of this. Bella enters to find a distressed Charlie studying evidence, photos, maps, trying to make sense of Wayland's death. Deputies come and go in the background. Bella approaches Charlie. He looks up. Dad, I'm sorry about Wayland. No, I'm going on 30 years. He's obviously torn up. Bella isn't quite sure what to do, and so puts a comforting hand on his shoulder. Then Charlie squeezes her hand. It's the first physical affection we've seen between them, and it threatens to evoke even more emotion in Charlie, so he tamps it down and rises, then projects a confident manner. We'll get to the bottom of this, Bella, but in the meantime... As an ambulance pulls up outside, he opens a drawer, finds out a canister of pepper spray. I want you to have this. That's probably not a good. It'll give me some peace of mind. She sees he needs this and allows him to put it into her purse. As Charlie goes to get his coat, Bella steps outside to Two attendants hoist a metal gurney into an ambulance. On it, Wayland's dead, white, bloody, bare feet peek out from under a sheet, resting at a disturbingly unnatural angle. Off Bella. Chilled. It's probably not good. No. Oh. Flashback to Edward's black eyes. Flashback to Edward's cold white hand. Flashback to the 5 colons. Slow motion, beautiful and white. Flashback to Wayland's twisted white feet. Inside of Bella's room. As she turns on the light, she hears a snap outside the window. She rises, digs into her purse for the pepper spray Charlie gave her, and goes to the window. She looks out. All she sees is the wind blowing hard, but she's rattled. She closes the curtains, then reaches for the book she bought earlier. She thumbs through, laying the pepper spray within reach. And we see inside the book, where there's folk stories and art. As she leaves through, we see photos of ancient carved masks. Comical, menacing, haunting. Then she stops on a photo of a white mask with black eyes and a row of sharp teeth. The inscription reads, "The Cold One." Bella quickly goes to her computer and Googles "Cold One." Several beer ads appear. Cracking open a cold one with the boys. Frustrated, she closes the pop-ups, revealing a link to the Cold One. A Potemkin. Intercut between Bella and the computer screen. Several pictures begin loading. The seductive Potemkin with his ice blue skin, devouring his victims in tapestries, engravings, paintings. Creatures beautiful and horrific. Craven skeletal demons attacking villages. Perfectly sculpted predators luring innocent maidens. It's all murder, blood, sexuality. Then several words leap out in quick succession. Speed, strength, cold-skinned, immortal. Then finally, blood drinker. And we land on a picture of a handsome man biting a woman's white neck. Flashback to the same picture as it momentarily comes alive, but now it's Edward biting Bella's neck, blood dripping. Back on Bella, she reels back from the computer in utter disbelief. It's not possible. Bella's face is struggling to make sense of it all. I gotta go sleep now due to work tomorrow about when streaming and reading the script, Lily. Thank you, call me. Have a good rest of your night. Take care, rest well, and good luck at work tomorrow. I'm gonna take this second to hydrate. Thank you for the self-care names, call me. Let me stretch. Stretch. And check my posture. Okay. Now we are at school, and we're on the lawn, going on to zoom in on Bella's face at dawn, and there's thick fog. Do I need a burp? Do I? No, I do not. That was a lie. She stands in the center of the deserted green lawn. Her expression tells us she's still reeling with disbelief. The bell rings and students exit class, rushing past Bella as she stands still, waiting. Edward and his siblings cross the lawn, heading to class. Edward sees Bella, sees the intensity on her face. He stops. She walks to him, eyes meeting his. Her look says we have to talk, and she continues directly past him, into the dark forest that borders the school. He watches her disappear in the trees, then takes a step to follow. Jasper moves in front of him. Rosalie grabs his arm. Edward, don't go! But Alice gently removes Rosalie's hand from his arm. He's already there. Lily gets ready to burp by hitting Lily's chest. Lily's chest, stop it, I can't handle the pain of being smacked. That's usually how I get a burp out, is like, I don't really smack my back because it's like harder to reach my own back. Like, I can't really do that, so I just kind of like smack my chest a little bit to try to get it out. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Alright. Forest. But oh god, this scene. I think I know what's about to happen. I think this is the sparkling scene. Bella stands amid the trees, waiting. Then the sounds of the forest abruptly drop out. A predator's near. Edward appears behind her. She doesn't turn around. You're impossibly fast and strong. Your skin is pale white, ice cold. Your eyes change color. And sometimes you speak like you're from a different time. She turns to face him. You never eat food, or drink, or come out in the sunlight. and you said no to the beach trip only after you heard where it was, because of the treaty. This last registers with him. She steps closer to him. How old are you? 17. That's a lie. How long have you been 17? A long... Actually, I can't believe I'm still watching this stream, but your voice is pretty relaxing, can't lie. I'm glad my voice is at least relaxing throughout all of this. Oh, the sparkles aren't now, but maybe soon. Okay, I think they're soon. Not now, but soon. How long have you been 17? A long beat as we begin to circle them. He sees he can't hide anymore. Honesty is an enormous risk, but he has to take it. A while. She inhales. She knew, but it's still shocking. We circle them faster. I know what the cold ones are. What you are. Say it. Out loud. Say it. Say it. All sound suddenly drops out. We only hear her whisper. Vampire. They seem to hover in momentary stasis, him utterly exposed, her reality utterly wrought. Are you afraid? No. Then ask me the most basic question. What do we eat? You won't hurt me. You're different. You think you know me? He glares at her. She holds her ground. Suddenly, he takes her by the hand, starts walking. Where are we going? Up the mountain, out of the cloud bank. You need to see what I really am, what I look like in the harsh light of the sun. I watched someone who has that line as a voice redeem. Say it out loud. Vampire. That's a really good redeem. That is a really good redeem. It is sparkly time. It is sparkly time now. No, the sunlight will kill you. Myth. You need to see the truth. He pulls her, but she stumbles. Slow down. Suddenly, he's right next to her. Are you afraid? No. Then come with me. Someplace where no one can protect you. Where I could do what I've wanted to do from the first moment I met you. Their proximity is intense, riveting both of them. I'm not afraid. You should be. He abruptly and effortlessly scoops her up into his arms. Oh, I think this is the part of the movie where he, like, starts running, like, super fast, like he's the fucking Flash. The forest, running. Day 69. As in the opening sequence, Edward races through the forest, dark trunks strobing past as he picks up speed. Faster and faster. Bella clings to his back as it seems he'll collide with the trees, but he avoids them with supernatural grace. It's frightening, nauseating, intoxicating. Are you afraid? No. But she clings tighter, terrified. They climb in altitude, higher and higher above the fog layer, finally up ahead. Hello, Assured! Welcome, how are you doing? I love theater. This is definitely theater. This is definitely theater. But she clings terrified. The forest edge fast approaches, a clearing is beyond. The sunlight glows white hot beyond the trees. They're about to emerge from the shadowy darkness. But suddenly, Bella finds herself sitting on the ground against a tree. All is silent. She's dizzy, tries to regain her equilibrium. Then she realizes she's alone. What up, beautiful Lily? Is this an interesting story? Wait, this is Twilight? What up, King? How are you? How are you? This story is... Oh, God, I don't even... It's very bad and very cringy. But we're rating it anyway because it's one of the Dotathon goals and I'm gonna persevere. My two sisters had a huge crush on Edward when we were younger and they kind of bullied me because I didn't. You knew. You knew correctly from back then. You had the right train of thought all the way from back then. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, wait, no, you said you're good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Also, 1 second. I'm gonna hydrate as my brain cells die and start to perish. Thank you for the hijinking. Edward, where are you? She rises and steps just beyond the fringe of the ferns into a meadow. Oh, here we go. A perfect circle of swaying grass, wildflowers, wildflowers and buttery sunlight. Here a stream nearby. Bella looks around and finally sees Edward, his shirt open, standing nearby in the shade of some trees. He watches her cautiously. She takes a step forward him, but he holds up a hand. She waits. Finally, he takes a deep breath and steps out of the shade. This is why we don't show ourselves in sunlight. As the sun hits him, Edward's skin literally sparkles as if embedded with thousands of tiny diamonds. He is magnificent, shimmering like a statue carved from glittering crystal. He moves towards her. This is what I am. He nears, clearly expecting her to recoil. But you're beautiful. He realizes that she's in awe. She reaches to touch him, but he immediately backs into the shadows, his skin normal again. Beautiful. I'm a killer, Bella. This is the skin of a killer. His arm juts into a shaft of light, sparkling again. I don't believe that. Because you believe the lie, the camouflage. I'm the world's most dangerous predator. Everything about me invites you in. My voice, my face, even my smell. As if I need any of that. He's suddenly behind her, then in front of her, then by a tree, darting so fast, we only see where he lands. As if you could outrun me, as if you could fight me off. He abruptly rips off a large tree limb and throws it against a tree trunk with explosive force. Why? What did that tree ever do to you? Bella flinches but holds her ground, unshakable. I'm designed to kill. I don't care. I've killed people. It doesn't matter. I wanted to kill you. I've never wanted a human's blood so much in my life. I'm dangerous to you. I trust you. Don't. I trust you, Edward. I'm here. She takes his hand. He reels at the warmth of her touch. She leans in, drawn to him, unaware that her throat is nearing his lips. Then suddenly he's gone. Edward? She looks over to find he's on the other side of the meadow, catching his breath. You took me by surprise. I don't know how to do this. He moves back toward her, slowly. Me, my family, we're different from others of our kind. We're not nomadic. We have a permanent home. We only hunt animals. We've learned to control our thirst. But your scent, it's like a drug to me. My own personal brand of heroin. My own personal brand of heroin. Oh, I thought you hated me when we first met. I did. For making me want you so badly. I'm still not sure I can control myself. He reaches her again. I know you can. He's utterly vulnerable as he looks at her, searching her face for clues. I wish I could understand this thing you see in me. You look at me with those eyes. I can't read your mind. Tell me what you're thinking. I'm afraid. Stricken, he sinks gracefully to his knees in the grass. Good. She sinks down in front of him. Not of that. I'm afraid you'll disappear. That I'll lose you. You don't know how long I've looked for you. They share a smile. Then he reaches towards her neck, pausing. Be very still. She does so, exercising great control. He places his hand on her throat. It's so exposed, so vulnerable. The rush between them is overwhelming, but Bella doesn't move. He brushes his hand up her cheek, then lowers it to her heart. Clouds float past the sun. They're both overwhelmed, taking each other in. And so the lion fell for the lamb. Stupid lamb. Sick, masochistic lion. Lily doing this tough dialogue is killing me. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why is it written like this? Hold on, I'm gonna hydrate. It's so bad. Oh. Oh my god. Crane up on the two of them laying together as close as they dare, his hand to her heart. And we go to Bella's room, close in on Bella's face, still in bed thinking about three things I was about three things I was absolutely positive. 1. Edward was a vampire. She rises, goes to the mirror, looks at herself, worry knitting her brow. 2. There was a part of him that thirsted for my blood. And 3. As she moves past her window, something catches her eye, causing her to bang into her desk. Excuse me. Oh my god, that was an intense one. Excuse me. She looks back out. She looks to her driveway, where Edward leans against his car, looking up at her with a small smile. She beams at the sight of him. What are you doing outside her house at night? What the fuck? I was falling unconditionally and irrevocably in love with him. We cut to the Olympic rainforest on another day, where Edward helps Bella balance walk across an enormous fallen pine tree in the moss-covered forest. How long have you been like this? Since 1918. That's when Carlisle found me. She takes that in. It's a lot, but it stokes her curiosity. Where'd he find you? In a hospital dying of Spanish influenza. My parents had already died. What was it like? The word excruciating comes to mind, but what Carlisle did was much harder. Not many of us have the restraint to do that. Didn't he just bite? Nom nom nom. Not just. Our bite contains venom, and once we taste blood, a sort of frenzy begins. It's almost impossible to stop. But Carlisle did. First with me, then with his wife, Esme. He found her in a hospital as well. The others followed. Back to present day. Does someone have to be dying to become like you? The conversation continues as we go to the river's edge. On another day. They walk along oh no, this is the same day, never mind. They walk along a stunning coastline, rugged black rocks covered in bright green moss. No, that's just Carlisle. He would never do this. Just someone who had another choice. So Carlisle's the reason you hunt animals instead of people. Not the only reason. He stops, looks down at her serious with emotion. I don't want to be a monster. She nods, understands. He smiles. We call ourselves vegetarians. By the way, for our kind, hunting animals is like living on tofu. It keeps you strong, but isn't very satisfying. Then abruptly, he whips past Bella. She turns to see him standing on a large rock in the river. Show off. It's not that impressive, really. Anyone in my family can do this. Want to see me do a sick trick? Can they all read minds too? No, that's unique to me. But Alice can see the future. Bella is fishing? What? When did they start fishing? What? Really? Bet she saw me coming a mile away. She notes his change of mood as he slows, darkening. Her visions are very subjective. The future can change. He cuts off her questions by returning to shore and continuing their walk. Outside of Charlie's house, Twilight. Another day. Water sprays from a hose as Bella and Edward wash her truck. A boombox plays. He perches on top of the roof. Time skips type thing, I think? Like a little montage of time spent together. Oh, okay. I was confused. I was like, wait, when is another day? Twilight! Movie over. If only. If only. Come to my house tomorrow. Oh my god! Southern accent? Alright, you got it. You got it, dude. Hold on, let me get a timer. 5 minutes. Here we go. Oh god. Come to my house tomorrow. Bella looks up, aiming the hose badly. Water ricochets off the cab and sprays in her face. He jumps down from the roof. I do have an awoo voice redeem, but I'm not going to do it if it's not redeemed, though. Because that voice is hard. Your house with your family? He wipes down the dented front fender, then reaches under it and with his bare hands easily pops a large dent out of the truck's body. She's too flustered to register it. But what if they don't like me? You're worried not because you'll be in a house full of vampires, but because you think they won't approve of you? I'm glad I amuse you. But then his laughter dies as he hears something. What is it? A complication. As a black car comes into view and pulls up. I'll pick you up tomorrow. He heads to his car, eyeing the passengers inside. And inside the car, Jacob with his father Billy, whose expression is intense, anxious. Slow motion as Edward's eyes lock with Billy. Jacob looks questioningly at his father. Bella watches Edward drive away, perturbed by the exchange. She forces a smile and goes to greet the visitors. Jacob sets up Billy's wheelchair and Billy climbs into it. Come to visit your truck? Looks good. You got that dent out. Actually, we came to visit your flat screen. First Mariners game of the season. Plus, Jacob here kept bugging me to see you again. Great, Dad. Thanks. Jacob shoots his father an irritated look just as the police cruiser pulls up. Charlie climbs out holding 2 six-packs. Pale ale. Billy holds up a brown paper bag. Harry Clearwater's homemade fish fry. Charlie smiles, pleased. He clicks on the game as they all head inside. Any luck with the whaling case? Found a footprint out at the crime scene today. A bare human footprint. Billy seems disturbed, but not surprised. Bella is horrified. A person did that. A crazy person, walking around barefoot this time of year. Spread the word at the res, will ya? Keep the kids out of the woods. Will do. Don't want no one else getting hurt. Bella looks away from Billy, unnerved. An alt version of Twilight where everyone has a 10-gallon hat in this accent. That would make the movie so much more bearable, honestly. And make it so much better. Dream sequence, underwater. Again. Bella floats near Edward, only their hands touching, but their bodies are nearing. So close, so sensual. Suddenly, Edward is yanked downward. Something has him, pulling him down. And then we cut to Bella as her eyes pop open in the morning, and relief sweeps over her as she realizes it was just a dream. But it haunts her. Olympic Peninsula Road. Aerial shot of the forest as we sweep over its lush green expanse to find Edward's Volvo speeding along, very fast. The Volvo finally turns off the paved highway and onto a long serpentine dirt road. Follow the car until it finally reaches a small meadow in the center of which sits the Cullen house. Okay. Hold on, I need to hydrate. And I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Oof. Thank you for the hydrate, Vax. Thank you. Forgot there's Volvo product placement baked into the script. There's a lot of it, actually. Whenever a car comes up, it's always a Volvo for some reason. And thank you for the self-carotene, Vax. Thank you. Alright. Let me stretch. Oh, I'll check my posture. Alright. A timeless, graceful house. The Volvo pulls up and Bella climbs out surprised. It's wonderful. You expected turrets, dungeons, and moats. No, not moats. He takes her hand. She girds herself. They head inside. Inside the Cullen house in the living room, Edward guides Bella into the large, bright house. Walls of glass look out on the river. Everything's open and wide. Excuse me. Historical objects are tastefully placed throughout. We hear Verdi's La Traviata Libiamo ne Lieti Calisi coming from another room. I probably didn't pronounce that right. Bella is enraptured. It's so light and open. Alright, no more southern accent. It's so light and open. Thanks to tinted windows. Tinted windows. It's the one place we never have to hide. We then notice clanging coming from the kitchen. Edward shakes his head. I told them not to do this. Inside the kitchen, Verdi's opera blasts Bella and Edward, who enter to find the kitchen in full swing. Dr. Cullen, Emmett, Rosalie, and Esme prepare elaborate platters of Italian pastas and antipasti. Antipasti? I have no clue. Esme rolls out a pizza dough and fans tomatoes around it in an instant. Rosalie stirs a pot, disinterested. Esme sees Bella and stops, emanating maternal warmth. Her heart-shaped face and blows of hair are reminiscent of the silent movie era. So I was reading the entire script of Twilight going thus far. I think we're about... Let me see. Let me move my model real quick. Let me see. I can't really see it, but I think we're about, like... over halfway. We're over halfway through. Yeah. I've returned from a short nap in some P3R. Nice! I hope you slept well. I hope you slept well. I had a good nap and enjoyed the P3R. Alright. Back we go. This scene is probably halfway. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's past the halfway point. Like, I can see the scrolly bar on the right, so definitely past halfway point. Esme. Bella, we're making Italiano for you. This is Esme, my mother for all intents and purposes. What? Buongiorno? Multi bien. I don't know how to pronounce these things. There's more action in the latter parts. That is true. That is true. Whatever's going on feels like halfway. Yeah, we're past the halfway point at this point. So, definitely past it. Thank God. Alright, Dr. Cullen. You've given us an excuse to use the kitchen for the first time. Hit pause. Pan across brand new Williams-Sonoma cookware boxes to the corner. They're watching an Italian cooking show on a TV. Emmett hits the DVD remote control. I hope you're hungry. Oh, absolutely. She already ate. Bella shoots him a look, but something shatters. Rosalie is thrown down a bowl and now strides out. Perfect. Inside the living room, Bella exits behind Rosalie, trying to explain. The others follow. I just assumed, because you don't eat, you know. Of course, that was very considerate of you. Ignore her. I do. Yes, let's keep pretending this isn't dangerous for all of us. I would never, ever tell anyone. She knows that. The problem is, you two have gone public now, so... Emmett. No, she should know. The entire family will be implicated if this ends badly. Badly? This hangs in the air, uncomfortably. Edward can't look at her. Oh, badly, like where I become a meal. Emmett chokes back laughter. Edward grins, wraps his arm around Bella. Even Esme has to chuckle. Rosalie, exasperated, heads back into the kitchen. Emmett shrugs, goes after her. Hi, Bella! On the balcony, Alice leaps over the rail, holding a bouquet of wildflowers. Jasper follows her. She bounces forward to kiss Bella's cheek and hands Bella the wildflowers. How would you kiss her cheek? I'm Alice. You do smell good. Alice. It's all right. Bella and I are going to be great friends. And you're Jasper, right? Pleasure to meet you. But he shies away from her hand. You won't hurt her, Jasper. He isn't so sure. Edward takes Bella's hand instead. I'll give you a tour of the house. I'll see you soon. Edward shoots Alice a look, which Bella catches before he guides her up the stairs. As they ascend, Bella takes in the eclectic art pieces from around the world. Ethiopian crosses, Dresden china, Asian scrolls. They reach the landing to find a wall of dozens of artistically arrayed silk squares with tassels. Bella looks closer. Graduation caps. A private joke. We matriculate a lot. What a nightmare repeating high school. True, but the younger we start out in a new place, the longer we can stay there. She shivers at the thought of it as they continue on. And this is my room. Bella enters to find a wall of glass doors open to a deck with the river beyond. The rest of the floor is ceiling CDs, vinyl, track tapes, etc. with a sophisticated iPod stereo setup. So you're obsessed with music. But no bed? No sleep. Ever? No nightmares, no drool, no snoring. She considers this as she runs a hand along a wall of CDs, studying the titles. Do you have any favorites? Depends. Alternative, jazz, 60s, 70s. Lily, what's up? Oh, thank you for the stretch and posture check. Thank you. I remember searching your name on Twitch to follow, but I don't know why I searched your name. Oh? I do not recall, but welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, let me stretch. Oh. Posture check. Posture check. And let me hydrate. There we go. Oh no. Here we go. Oh god. I'm good. About to go to sleep, nearing 4 a.m. Oh snap. Yeah, definitely get some rest. Definitely get some rest if you need it. And I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest and have a wonderful night. Oh god. How long is the Woo Voice for? I don't remember. Twilight and Woo Voice. Let me check. 10,000. 10,000. 5 minutes. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Twilight and Woo Voice. Ooh, she knows her music. All white. 90s, 1890s, classical. I'd have to say, Debussy. Thank you. Enjoy your donathon. Take care, fellas. Love, love, mwah, mwah. Take care. Take care, Mr. Homer. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mwah, mwah. Take care. Take care. Oh, God. He looks at her surprised. Smiles. My favorite, too. After connection, he pulls out the CD and puts it on. A solo piano version of Claire de Lune begins to play. He moves to her, taking her hand. Then he starts to turn her in a pirouette, dancing with her. But she breaks off her and backs away. No dancing. Ever? No twipping, no falling, no derision. I can always make you. You don't scare me. You really shouldn't have said that. He grins, a low growling sound in the back of his throat. She laughs and breaks out the door onto Edward's room deck. Bella backs up to the rail. Edward appears in the doorway, shifting into a half-crouch, about to pounce. Don't you dare. Suddenly, she's airborne as he tackles her and they fly off the deck. Then she finds herself in a tree in his arms. When she realizes where she is, she laughs. Delighted. It's infectious. He laughs heartily, too. Cut away to living room. Esme and Dr. Colwyn look out the window. Edward's laughter filters inside to them. Esme, in turn, smiles. She's brought him to life. He's been alone too long. But how can it end well? Alice has been wrong before. Not often. Esme turns to Dr. Colwyn. Gentle but absolutely firm. Carlisle, Bella is what he wants. It will work out. Somehow. Dr. Colwyn smiles at her with love, then takes her hand as they look out back the window. Edward looks Bella in the eye. Trust me? In theory. Then close your eyes. She does warily. He grips her more firmly, then leaps them to another tree like a flying squirrel. Then again to the top of another tree. He easily gets a foothold while holding Bella. Open. She does, to the most astonishing bird's eye view of the valley, river, and the mountains beyond. Camera rolls around them, allowing us a 360-degree view of their surroundings. Off Bella's intoxicated face. Cut away to high school. Jessica pops a volleyball in the air, doing practice serves. Angela takes a picture of her, then points her camera around, looking for another shot. Erica studies some flyers advertising the prom. Monte Carlo, that's our prom. Oh, that's our prom theme. Gambling, tuxedos, and Bond. James, ow. As Jessica headbutts the ball, which hits him in the face. Oh my god. Angela, scanning for a shot, has frozen. Jessica and Eric arrive together.
All eyes on campus are turning to them, filled with curiosity, jealousy, envy. Everyone's staring. Not that guy over. Yeah, he just looked. Off his wackish but reassuring smile. Moving fast, twacking. Include Charlie holding the leash. Oh, close in on a German Shepherd. It's a hunting party. Several dogs, half a dozen armed men. Guys, we got something. The deputies hurry to Charlie. They gather around. A footprint. The dogs start pulling him in a certain direction as the posse takes off at a sprint. Unknown POV on Charlie. We watch Charlie and the posse move away. Reverse to find James atop a knoll watching them. Lawrence stands next to him. Victoria jogs up. Think they took the bait. By tomorrow, they'll be halfway to Winnipeg. Victoria lavishly grabs James' shirt, pulls him to her. I love when men chase me. He grins, then starts taking... He grins, then starts taking off her clothes. They pull each other towards the woods with carnal lust. It barely registers with Lauren, who continues to watch the posse with concern. What the fuck? In the coffee shop, late afternoon. Bella hurries towards the entrance, trying to keep the joy on her face in check. Wait, oh, thank God. I have no clue what's going on. I have no idea. I was trying to, like, insert W pronunciations into the script, and it was so hard. It was so difficult. It was so difficult. Okay. All right. They're in a coffee shop. Bella hurries towards the entrance, trying to keep the joy on her face in check with minimal success. Outside the door, she passes Mike, hanging out with several of his basketball teammates. Yo, Arizona. So, you and Colin. She shrugs, non-committal, but can't entirely hide a smile as she hurries inside at Charlie's table and slides in. Sorry I'm late. Biology project. Cora sets a top sirloin... Oh, wait, no. Cora sets a top sirloin steak in front of Charlie and plate of seafood in front of Bella. Ordered you the seafood combo. Order one for yourself next time. You should cut back on the steak. Rude. I'm healthy as a horse. Say, Chief, boys want to know, you find anything down by Queets River today? Charlie's aware of the lockers at the counter listening, too. He frames his answer carefully to keep everyone calm. The suspect's moving east. Kitsap County Sheriff is taking over from here. They're putting extra guys on. Hope they catch him fast. She moves off with a measure of relief. Charlie and Bella pass each other the salt, butter for bread, etc. with an easy rhythm now. Your friends are flagging you. She turns to see Mike and the guys horsing around outside, straws in their noses, making faces at her. She smiles. It's okay if you want to join them. I'm just gonna turn in early anyway. Yeah, me too. It's a Friday night. Go out. The Newton boy's got a big smile for you. Nice family, the Newtons. He's just a friend. None of the boys in town interest you. We're not really going to talk about boys, are we? Just, you should be around people. I leave you alone too much. I've never minded being alone. Guess I'm a lot like my dad that way. God damn. Charlie smiles. These two have come a long way. Cora returns. How goes it, Lilifer? We are over halfway through the Twilight script. You missed the Awoo voice. You did. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Meg? Also, hi, DJ. How are you? Here, let me hydrate. You would talk about boys with Bella Swan? Why would you want to talk to Bella Swan in the first place? Oh, God. Barry Cobbler, 2 forks. She sets it between them. They are both reaching for the forks. Excuse me. Inside Bella's room. Bella, dressed for bed, looks out the window as she talks on the phone with Renee. Bella's euphoria still lingers in her eyes. So spring training's going well. Inside the cafe at night, Renee talks on her cell. Phil is in the background, post-batting practice, chowing down with a couple of teammates. Phil's working hard. We're looking around for a house to rent, in case it becomes permanent. You'd like Jacksonville, baby. Actually, Forks is kind of growing on me. Renee stops and knows there's more. Could a guy have something to do that? What is it with their parents and just being like, oh my god, boy, you talking to a boy? Like, who you dating? You talking to a boy? Like, I don't get it. What is the obsession with her talking to boys? I'm doing good on this fine leaf day. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, TJ. Glad to hear it. Oh, God. Bella's small smile. She has a small smile. Maybe. Tell me everything, Jock, Indy. Bet he's smart. Is he smart? Bella tries to avoid the lies. Well, he's kind of a history buff. This as she turns to find Edward. Oh my god, this is the part. Wait, I think this might be the part. This might be the scene where he's like, hold on. I'll have to find out if this is actually the part that I was talking about earlier. She finds Edward lying on her bed smiling. She nearly drops the phone. I have to go. No way, we gotta talk boys. Are you being safe? Edward shoots her a look. He heard that. She's mortified. I'll call you later, Mom. Bella hangs up. How did you get in here? The window, as always. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember this part where he just like shows up inside of her room and is just like, oh yeah, I went through the window, as always. Like implying that he's done this more than once, where he just breaks into her fucking room. Good evening, Lily. Good evening, Neffy. Hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. The window, as always. You've been here before? What else is there to do at night? He's so creepy. She pushes him. He grabs her hand and playfully pulls her onto the bed, wrestling her. You're a peeping Tom, perv. Shh, the chief will hear you. But the electricity of their physical contact quickly overwhelms them, their laughter quieting. He studies her face. Oh my god, this line. This fucking line. I just like watching over you. I like watching you. Also, welcome back, Midnight. It's crazy how girls in the 2000s saw Edward breaking into this teenage girl's room and was like, this is so attractive. I know, I don't get it. I don't get it. Bro just goes into her room because he's bored. Lily, don't you jump into random people's windows when they're on the top floor of a 10-story building? Oh yeah, it's definitely a great hobby. It's so bad. It's so bad. He raises his fingers to her lips, sending a thrill up her spine. There's something I'd like to try. She nods, bedazzled by him. He takes her face in his hands, hesitates to test himself. Then he softly kisses her. This is why I'm Team Jacob. Exactly. If you had to choose, Jacob makes way more sense. Edward, I can't sleep. May as well watch you sleep. For real! For real! What neither of them is prepared for is her response. Her breath comes in a wild gasp. Her fingers knot in his hair, clutching him to her. Lips part as she breathes in his scent. Sniff, sniff. Then his hands gently, but forcefully, push her face back. She opens her eyes to see that his eyes are wild, his jaws clenched. Oh. He relaxes slightly, looking at her blushing face. I'm stronger than I thought. Wish I could say the same. I'm so embarrassed. Don't be, but we have to be. Don't be, but we have to be careful. I can never lose control with you. Ever. She nods and carefully. Thank you for this traveling. Oh my god. She nods and then carefully lies on his chest. He wraps his arms around her. Off the two of them go to sleep. Oh my god. Alright, Charlie's house living room, late afternoon. Bella enters to find Charlie cleaning a rifle. He starts to say hello, but she just blurts out, I have a date with Edward Cullen. He suddenly looks like he's having an aneurysm. Oh my god, just like me. He's too old for you. Yeah? 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 Yeah. Also, thank you for the hi, JJ Citio. Much. Oh, God. We're both juniors. I thought you liked the Cullens. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. And I thought you weren't interested in any of the boys in town. If only you knew, Charlie. If only you knew. Oh, God. Edward doesn't live in town, and it's in the early stage, and whatever. He's outside right now. Now? He's out there? He wants to meet you, officially. Good. He cocks the rifle in mock seriousness. Be nice, okay? He's important.
Also, Senna! Senna, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Lonely Lily family! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing fantastic today! Hello, hello, hello! Gotta go because it's 3 a.m. Lost track of time. Good night, midnight! Good night! Sleep well, sleep well. Take care.
Yeah, Edward is pretending to be 17. He is, yeah, on paper the same age, but actually he's like 100 and something. Looking past the fact that Edward is like hundreds of years old, why would her dad say he's too old for Bella? They're literally in the same grade. That is true. That is kind of weird that he said that, like, not knowing that he's hundreds of years old. Like, they are in the same grade, technically. So, like, I don't know why he would question it without knowing that. It's kind of strange. Doesn't really make that much sense. Alright. Charlie gives his daughter a reassuring nod, then she opens the door to reveal Edward in a parka and gloves. Oh, 107. Oh, God. Alright. Chief Swan, I wanted to formally... Oh, wait. Chief Swan, I wanted to formally introduce myself. I'm Edward. Edward extends his hand. Charlie takes it, but grunts a hello, resisting him. I won't keep Bella out late tonight. We're just going to go play baseball with my family. Bella's going to play baseball. Bella's equally surprised, but hides it. Yes, sir, that's the plan. Well, more power to you, I guess. Edward looks him in the eyes. She'll be safe with me, sir, I promise. As Edward exits, Charlie holds Bella back. You got that pepper spray? Dad. Okay, then we go Charlie's house late afternoon. Edward and Bella climb into a massive Jeep parked in the parked in the driveway. Yeah. Your father thinks you should go to an all-girls school. No fair, reading Charlie's mind. As they climb in the Jeep, Bella notices a baseball bat. And since when do vampires like baseball? It's the American pastime. Plus, there's a thunderstorm coming. It's the only time we can play. You'll see why. Exit to clearing in the woods. Twilight! Storm clouds gather in the skies. Bella and Edward pull up in the Jeep. She takes in a rough baseball diamond set into an enormous field in the lap of the Olympic Peaks. Esme and Emmett come to greet Bella. Good thing you're here. We need an umpire. Emmett, big crooked grin. She thinks we cheat. Esme says, I know you cheat. Call him as you see him, Bella. Whip pan to Alice on the pitcher's mound. It's time! Just as a deep rumble of thunder shakes the forest. Begin montage, the game. And it's extraordinary. Bella stays by Esme, who plays catcher. Alice pitches with lightning-fast speed. Edward and Emmett take positions in the outfield. Rosalie smashes the ball with the aluminum bat. It cracks like thunder and is followed directly by real thunder. Now I get why you need the thunder. The ball shoots like a meteor deep into the forest, rocketing through the trees. Edward disappears after it. That has to be a home run. Edward's very fast. Rosalie darts around the bases, almost a blur. Edward races out of the forest with the ball and whips it to the home plate. Whap! Esme catches it a millisecond before Rosalie slides in. You're out? Esme nods. Amazed, Bella watches as Dr. Cullen hits a line drive. Edward and Emmett race for the catch, diving 15 feet and gliding with such might that it sounds like enormous boulders falling. They miss the ball. Dr. Cullen is safe. Jasper whacks the next pitch, deep into the forest. But before Edward can chase it, Alice suddenly gasps. This is a great leap year celebration. Yes, this is definitely in celebration of leap year. I always remember this was a bit in X-Men that they'd use their powers to play baseball. Oh, really? I didn't know they did that in X-Men. That is really funny. Probably does it better. Alright, Jasper whacks the next pitch deep into the forest, but before Edward can chase it, Alice suddenly gasps. Stop! I didn't see them. They all stop. Edward is immediately at Bella's side. The family instantly gather at the home plate.
They're traveling so quickly.
You said they left the county.
They did, but then they heard us and changed their minds.
Put your hair down.
Like that'll help. I could smell her from across the field.
Edward ignores Rosalie as he arranges Bella's hair. I shouldn't have brought you here. I'm so sorry. She'd ask why, but suddenly they all turn as one toward the edge of the forest. There's a faint rustle. Then James, Victoria, and Laurent emerge. As they near, Bella sees their bare feet, then the deep burgundy of their eyes. Laurent holds up the baseball. I believe this belongs to you. He tosses the ball. His casual toss is still blindingly fast. To Dr. Cullen, who easily catches it and smiles politely. Thank you. Could he use 3 more players? Of course. I'm Laurent. This is Victoria and James. Would you like to bat first? Laurent picks up a bat. The Cullens take the field. Dr. Cullen is catcher. Edward is on first with Bella behind him near the Jeep. Bella sees that Edward's eyes are locked onto James. Laurent is at bat first. I'm afraid your hunting activities have caused something of a mess for us. Our apologies. We didn't realize the territory had been claimed. Yes, we maintain a permanent residence. The 3 newcomers exchange a look of surprise. Really? Well, we won't be a problem anymore. The humans were tracking us, but we led them east. Jasper pitches the ball. Lawrence slams it, but Alice is up a tree in a flash, and the ball slams into Alice's hand with a thwap. Lauren is pissed, but James smiles ever so slightly, delighted at the discovery of worthy opponents. James is up next, and he power slams it with amazing force. He runs past first, past Edward, past Bella. Close in on Bella in slow motion as the wind from the ball ruffles her hair, carrying her scent, which floats to James, who suddenly screeches to a halt. His head whips around at her, and he lurches into a crouch, his nostrils flaring excitedly, eyes locked on Bella. You brought a snack. Edward springs in front of Bella, baring his teeth. A truly menacing feral snarl rips from his throat. James growls back. Overhead shot. In a flash, the Cullens rush in position behind Edward. Lauren and Victoria line up behind James. The girl is with us. Trying to defuse the situation. We won't harm her. Just try it. I think it best if you leave. Yes, I can see the game is over. We'll go now. James? But James's eyes don't leave Edward's. Lauren puts a hand on James's shoulder. And finally, James backs into the woods with his cohorts, disappearing. Once they're gone, Esme immediately gathers up the bats. Hey, how much of this is about telling a woman you can smell her? I know scent plays like such a big part in this, and it's so unnerving. Get Bella out of here. We'll follow them. Dr. Cullen, Jasper, and a resentful Rosalie race off after the 3 vampires. Edward scoops Bella up as we switch to the baseball field in the Jeep. Edward whips Bella into the Jeep and straps her in. James is a tracker. I saw his mind. The hunt is his obsession, and my reaction set him off. The tires spin as Edward whips the Jeep around. We're a large clan of strong fighters, all protecting one vulnerable human. I just made this his most exciting game ever. Bella blanches with the dawning realization of what she has just wrought up on them all as the Jeep careens down the dirt mountain road. A jolting, death-defying ride, splashing through creeks until they reach mountain road. The Jeep speeds wildly down the road. The first place he'll go is your house. He'll track your scent there. Sniff. Human. Horrified. What? Charlie's there. He's in danger because of me. Because of us. Then we'll lead the tracker away from him. Somehow. He angrily whips around. Thank you for the stops, Dusk. He angrily whips around a bend, mud flying. Inside Charlie's house, living room. Charlie watches a baseball game on TV as the door suddenly bursts open to reveal Bella crying and Edward devastated. I said leave me alone. Bella, don't do this. Just think about it, please. Get out. It's over. She slams the door. Charlie has risen, baffled and concerned. Bella, what happened? I have to get out of this place. Out of Forks. I'm leaving. Now. Bella runs upstairs. Charlie hurries after her. Having fun, Lily? I'm trying to. I'm trying to. Inside Bella's bedroom, Bella slams the door behind her. It reveals Edward's already there, pulling things from her drawers and shoving them into a duffel faster than humanly possible. Bella leans against the door. I can't hurt him. Edward gives her a look. You have to. There's a knock. Intercut, Charlie on the other side. It's agony for both of them. Bells, did he hurt you? No, Dad. Then what? Did he break up with you? I broke up with him. I thought you liked him. That's why I have to leave. I don't want this. I want to go home. I'll be in the truck. And he disappears out the window. Bella gathers strength to continue her performance. She opens the door to reveal Charlie. He follows as she carries her duffel and truck keys into the staircase. Bella charges down the stairs and Charlie follows. Your mother's not even in Phoenix. She'll come home. I'll call her from the road. Excuse me. You can't drive home now. I'll take you to the airport in the morning. I want to drive. I need time to think. I'll pull into a motel in a few hours. I promise. She heads down the stairs and Charlie follows. In the living room, Bella reaches the ground floor with Charlie on her heels. She's almost to the door, but Charlie blocks her. Bells, I know I'm not around much, but I can change that. We can do more things together. She takes a breath, hating herself for what she's about to say. Like watch more baseball on the flat screen, or go to the coffee shop. Same people, same steak, same berry cobbler every night. That's you, Dad, not me. This hits Charlie hard. She can barely stand it, heads down the stairs as he takes a second to recover. Bella, I just got you back. Which breaks Bella's heart and forces her to deliver the final blow. And if I don't get out now, I'm going to get stuck here like Mom did. Oh, Jesus. Charlie is stunned, wounded. She takes advantage of his shock, pushing past him out the door. Exiting Charlie's house at night, Bella exits, heads to her truck. Fresh tears spring to her eyes. And we angle to the woods. Trees, branches, and a pair of deadly eyes. James. He watches from a distance as Bella pulls out. The truck moves off, and so does James, leaving Charlie alone with his pain staring out the window. God damn. No one called it a flat screen? I know. We don't really call it that anymore. Bella's truck, nighttime. I know, poor Charlie. Poor Charlie. Aw, man. Bella drives, wiping tears away. Suddenly, Edward is outside the car near Bella's window. He'll forgive you. Slide over. Bella slides over to the passenger side as Edward opens the door, sliding in, and takes the wheel. Bella slumps. His face. I said the same words my mother used when she left him. It was the only way he'd let you go. Edward floors it. Your father's safe now, Bella. The tracker's following us. Suddenly, boom! A dark figure leaps onto the bed of the truck. Bella screams, ah! It's all right, it's just Emmett. Alice is in the car behind us. She catches her breath. It kills him to see her so frightened. She looks out the window as they drive through town. You like my scream? Ah! Bella's point of view, exiting the Forks coffee shop. The small, insulated town passes by in slow motion. Inside, we see Mike, Jessica, Eric, and Angela laughing, flirting, innocent, and hopeful. Exiting the Cullen house, Edward and Emmett and Alice rush Bella from the truck to the house, but freeze when the door opens and Lauren exits. They immediately take defensive positions, but Dr. Cullen appears. He came to warn us about James. They back down slightly. Lauren addresses Dr. Cullen. I've grown tired of his games, but he's got unparalleled senses, absolutely lethal. I've never seen anything like him in 300 years. And the woman, Victoria... Thank you for the stubs! Thank you for the stubs! And the woman, Victoria, will back him. Don't underestimate her. Dr. Cullen nods thanks. Lauren looks at Edward, apologetic. I'm truly sorry for what's been unleashed here. And he moves off, disappearing into the woods. Cullen house, 4-car garage. The side door bursts open as Edward and the Cullens enter, followed by Bella. The lights flip on to reveal a pristine garage, the Volvo, the red BMW, a black Mercedes sedan, and SUV. Everyone but Rosalie springs into action, opening cupboards for supplies, cell phones, extra batteries, maps, portable GPS units, change of clothes, cans of gasoline, etc. as they load up the vehicles. I've had to fight our kind before. We're hard to kill. But not impossible. We'll tear him up. We'll rip him apart with our hands, then burn the pieces. I don't relish killing another creature, even a sadistic one like James. If he doesn't get to one of us first. This is insane. You put yourselves in danger like this. For me. Too late. Edward shoots Rosalie a look, but he grabs 2 sets of keys off a hook, throwing one set lightning fast to Dr. Cullen. I'll run Bella south while you lead the tracker away. No, Edward. The tracker thinks you won't leave Bella. He'll follow you.
I'll go with Bella. Jasper and I will drive her south. I'll keep her safe, Edward.
Edward agonizes, frustrated. Alice steps forward. Can you keep your thoughts to yourself? She nods, an unspoken agreement. Edward finally surrenders his keys to Alice. Then he opens one of Bella's suitcases, pulling out clothes and tossing them. Esme, Rosalie, put these on so the tracker will pick up Bella's scent. Why should I? She drops the clothes. What is she to me? Just a danger you've inflicted on us. Spinning on her. Rosalie, Bella is with Edward. She's a part of this family now. And we protect our family. She glowers, but picks up the clothes. Dr. Cullen hits the door opener? And the massive metal doors roll open. Dr. Cullen squeezes Edward's shoulders before he and Esme climb into the SUV. Everyone finishes loading up, climbing into cars. Amid this, Edward and Bella take a moment together. If any of you get hurt because of me, we won't. There are 5 of us, 2 of them. When it's done, I'll come get you. He pulls her closer, looking into her eyes. You're my life now. They drink each other in. What the fuck does that mean? Possibly for the last time, as the SUV peels out, wiping the frame. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Anya. Let me hydrate. Honestly, more power to Laurent for leaving a losing situation. That's true. That's true. It is like 3, well now 2, against how many? Like 6 or 7? I don't know. I can't count. I can't keep track of numbers in the script. Alright, exiting the highway, Pacific Northwest. The sun begins to rise on the empty road as a sleek black Mercedes sedan with dark-tinted windows blasts through frame. Jasper drives, Alice in the passenger seat. Bella is in the back, her eyes red from crying. She talks on her cell phone. Mom, it's me again. You must have let your phone die. Anyway, I'm not in Forks anymore, but I'm okay. I'll explain when you call. She hangs up, then faces back out the window, watching the green, misty Olympic Peninsula speed past. A series of dissolves throughout the day, then the night, show us the landscape as it changes from dark green forest to stretches of grassy hillsides, to drier, browner surroundings, until night falls and headlights lights flash by us. Finally, we land in the forest, Olympic Peninsula. Trees blow past us at a blinding speed as we track Edward, Rosalie, and Emmett, who dart in and out of frame, blasting through the misty woods. Edward the fastest in the lead. Edward stops, trying to read his enemy's thoughts. Rosalie tears a tiny swatch of her shirt, leaves it on a flowering maple tree, and then they're gone. Another part of the woods. Esme and Dr. Cullen crouch atop a hill, looking down at the river. In the distance below, they see on the lake Victoria jogs into view. She then looks in their direction. Once Dr. Cullen and Esme are assured she has their scent, they continue over the hill's crest. Forest. James blasts past the flowering maple, then stops, backtracks to the tree, finds the tiny swatch of fabric. He starts off again, but stops, smells the fabric. Something's not right. He runs back in the opposite direction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh is in the script. Uh-oh. Dehydrate redeem, you have to eat a bunch of hard pretzels. Just eat a bunch of salty foods. Dehydrate. I like salty foods, but oh my god, do they make me thirsty. What are you gonna do tomorrow, Lily? I don't know. I'll need to figure something out. I don't know. Something. I'll be doing something tomorrow. Something. Also, hold on. Excuse me. I'm gonna hydrate again. Okay. Whoa. Inside Scottsdale Hotel bedroom. On Bella's face, her eyes pop open. She's lying atop a bed fully clothed. She rises, reorienting. The blinds are pulled. Alice and Jasper stare blankly at a TV set. Several plates of food crowd a table. Alice looks up as Bella enters, looking at her cell phone. I wish he'd call. Also, hello? You should eat. But Bella ignores the food. She sits heavily. They could get hurt. It's not worth it. Yes, it is. She's taken aback. It's the first time he's engaged with her. Edward's changed since he found you, and none of us want to look into his eyes for the next 100 years if he loses you. What about a horror game Saturday? We could. Tomorrow is Friday, but maybe. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind for a possible idea. Dumbest part of the script, so gotta include a new woo. Hell yeah. Alright. He looks forward again. It's worth it. Suddenly, Alice reels. Jasper goes to her. Bella follows. I think I might have Dead Space, because I think that's on Game Pass, I'm pretty sure. I think. I'd have to check. What do you see? The tracker. He's just changed course. Yeah. Jasper quickly sets a pad of paper and pencil in front of her. Where will it take him, Alice? Push in on Alice's face as a flashback pops to James. A disorienting vision of him standing in a room full of mirrors. It's a room of mirrors. Alice begins to draw at hyper speed, closing her eyes, trying to see it clearly. How do the visions work? Edward said they weren't always certain. She sees the course people are on while they're on it. If they change their minds, the visions change. Bella looks over Alice's shoulder to see the drawing. So the course James is on now will lead him to a ballet studio. You've been here? No, I don't know. I used to take ballet lessons as a kid. The school had an arch like that. Was your school here in Phoenix? Yeah, around the corner from my house, but I haven't been there in 10 years. Do you have any reason to go now? No, hell no, I hated the place. Alice and Jasper share a look, trying to figure this out. Suddenly, Bella jumps as her cell phone rings. She picks it up, sees the caller ID, and exhales relief. She answers. Edward, are you all right? And we cut to the Jeep on Washington Road. Dr. Cullen drives the Jeep fast. Emma in the back, Edward in the passenger seat on his cell phone. Oh! Dead Space is on Game Pass. Nice! Nice. Possibility, then. Possibility. I'm coming to get you. Hates having to say this. We lost the tracker. The woman is still in the area. Rosalie and Esme are protecting your father. This is my fault. You warned me, but I didn't think. Bella, we're in too deep. We can't change how we feel. No, we can't. When will you get there? Or here? In a couple hours. Then you and I will go somewhere. Together. The others will keep hunting. Bella, I swear to you, I'll do whatever it takes to make you safe again. Bella and her eyes are welling. Okay. Scottsdale Hotel. Alice is in the lobby settling the bill. Jasper loads up the cart out front. Scottsdale Hotel bedroom. Bella gathers her things, then her phone rings again. Caller ID reads, home. Bella answers. Mom, I'm so glad you got my... Bella, where are you? Renee says. Calm down, Mom. Everything is fine, okay? I'll explain Hear rustling on the line as if Renee dropped the phone. Mom? Are you there? Then Bella hears a voice that sends a chill down her spine. It's James. Nice house you have here. Not the best on the block, but comfortable. We cut to Renee's house in Phoenix. James has sinister eyes and a vicious smile. I was prepared to wait for you, but then Mom came home after she received a very worried call from your dad. It all worked out quite well. Bella's eyes are wild with fear. I must say, Forks High School doesn't protect its students' privacy very well. It was just too easy for Victoria to find your previous address. Bella! Leave my mother out of this. You're protective of her. That's nice. You can still save her, but you'll need to get away from your friends. Can you do that? I don't think so. If your mother's life depends on it. Bella is terrified, but there's no choice here. Where should I meet you? James grins as he fingers a photo of Bella that's attached to the refrigerator with a magnet. It's the same photo Charlie has of her, age 7, in a tutu sitting on the floor. The old ballet studio around the corner, and I'll know if you bring anyone along. Poor mommy would pay the price for that mistake. Sniffs the air. She smells like you. Delicious. So weird. Okay. Okay, buddy. Bella hangs up, panic. She starts flinging open drawers, searching for... Ow! My hand. Searching for a weapon, a pen, a sewing kit. Useless. Then she remembers her purse. She dumps out the contents and finds the pepper spray Charlie gave her. She clings to it, her only protection now. Alright, Scottsdale Hotel, Twilight. Bella walks through the lobby, scanning for Jasper and Alice. She spots them outside under the port cashier, loading the Mercedes deep in a heated discussion. She slips out the opposite door, rushes towards a taxi, and jumps in and closes the door. The driver is an elderly woman with a hacking cough. Ha 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 ha. Cough, 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 cough. 8th and Palo Verde, please. The taxi pulls out. Bella watches the hotel disappear, off her face in the rear window. I've never given much thought to how I would die. Scottsdale Hotel night. Once again, we see the polished malls, the manicured cactus gardens, all empty for the night. But dying in the place of someone I love seems like a good way to go. So edgy. Oh, it's so edgy. Mimi's School of Dance. Bella climbs out of the taxi. It pulls away, leaving her on the curb facing the deserted building. Bella twirls her mother's ring around her finger, then reaches for the pepper spray. I can't bring myself to regret the decisions that brought me face to face with death. They also brought me to Edward. She slips the pepper spray into her jean pocket. She wraps her purse around her wrist. She takes a breath, approaches the school, peers in the windows. The blinds are drawn, but from inside, we hear a faint sound. Bella! Bella! It's time! Bella goes to the front door. It's unlocked. Mimi's School of Dance inside the studio. Bella cautiously enters this grand, empty room of mirrors. A ballet bar wraps around the walls. Bella, where are you? Bella whirls, trying to find its source. She follows the sound to a cleaning supply closet. She throws open the door to find a TV. On screen, a video plays. Bella, age 7, hides in the very closet the TV is in now. Little Bella looks up at us. Don't you want to dance, baby? Little Bella shakes her head stubbornly. The frame jiggles as Renee hands someone the camera. Renee, 10 years younger, appears on screen and kneels next to Bella. Everyone makes fun of me. But you're a wonderful dancer. Mom, I suck. Laughter behind Bella. She spins, trying to locate James in the mirrors. That's my favorite part. Stubborn child, weren't you? Bella's face flushes with rage and relief. She's not here. Sorry, but you really made it too easy. Visible in the mirror, he sighs, disappointed. Then he steps up next to her and points a video camera at Bella. So to make things more entertaining, I'm going to make a little film of our time together. Borrowed this from your house, hope you don't mind. And action. Turning on the camera. Bella flings her purse at him and runs for the door. Excellent, an escape attempt. Suddenly, he's right behind her. She freezes. It'll break Edward's little heart. He smells her hair. Touches her throat. Edward has nothing to do with this. He will. His rage will make for more interesting sport than his feeble attempt to protect you. He's having too much fun to notice the pepper spray in her hand. She spins around and sprays him. Then she runs as James reels back briefly, but he leaps over her and lands right in front of her. Amused, he flings her across the floor like a bowling ball. God damn. She smashes hard into a mirrored column. James captures it on film. Beautiful, very visually dynamic. I chose my stage well. He advances towards her. Still stubborn, aren't you? Is that what makes you special? Because frankly, I don't see it. He inhales as if he can taste her already. Ugh. Too bad he didn't have the strength to turn you. Instead, he kept you this fragile little human. It's cruel, really. James flips on the camera, but the lens is coated with pepper spray. He tries to wipe it off. Well done. You've succeeded in annoying me. He stomps on her shin, hearing her tibia? Tibia snap. Bella screams in agony. Ah! What is a tibia? 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 I don't know what that is. I have no idea, but probably painful. Tell Edward how much it hurts. Abruptly, the camera is in her face. Tell him to avenge you. Oh, it's a leg bone. Oh. Yikes. Ouchie. No. Edward, don't. Tibia. It's a leg bone. Oh, the shin bit. Oh. Oh, so that's like... Shin is like a little near the thigh. Ow. Yikes. Ouchie. Ouchie. James inhales as her blood pools. He leans in, hungry. Bella, half-conscious, watches him turn the camera on his own face. Cut. The end. Suddenly, James is knocked out of frame. He rises to find himself face-to-face with Edward. James charges Edward, forcing him up against a column. You're alone because you're not fast... Oh, wait. Because you're faster than the others, but not stronger. James smashes Edward's face into the mirror until it cracks. I'm strong enough to kill you. Edward flings James backwards, smashing through a freestanding mirror into the doorway. He scoops Bella up and leaps towards the balcony exit door when suddenly he and Bella are jerked downward. James yanks Edward violently onto the floor, knocking Bella out of his arms, as James flings Edward up into the top window, embedding him in the casement and bricks. James crouches beside Bella. He grabs her hand. Looking directly at Edward with a sinister grin, he sinks his teeth into Bella's hand. She screams in agony. Ah! Edward's rage erupts. He climbs out of the window casement and suicide dive bombs James, savagely plowing him through the floorboards. What? Bella... the venom travels through Bella's veins, and dark figures twist and fight in and out of focus. Her eyes suddenly pop open to see the explosive raw reality of James kicking Edward, delivering death blows when, suddenly, Edward's hand shoots up and grabs James's ankle. Edward roars up to his feet and swings James around like a baseball bat, smashing him into mirror after mirror. God damn. Okay. James is battered, beaten. Bella moans, and the sound of her pain slices through Edward. And in animalistic fury, Edward bites off a piece of James's flesh. Jeezums! We pan from Bella's horrified face to Dr. Cullen, now standing beside Edward, placing a hand on his son's shoulder. Edward turns to see his father and Emmett, Jasper, and Alice dropping down from the balcony. Edward's expression changes. He realizes he's gone too far. He backs off as his siblings crouch into attack mode and lunge at James like a pack of animals. Oh my god. This movie was PG-13? That is intense. God damn. Dr. Cullen rushes to the injured Bella, who screams again in pain. Ah! Edward dashes towards her. On the three Cullen siblings going in and out of focus, it almost looks like a tribal dance as they rip out the floorboards and build a fire. It's like a funeral pyre as they rip James apart, throwing limbs into the fire. Back on Bella as Edward reaches her side. Dr. Cullen works fast to assess her wounds, focusing on a massive bleed from her leg. But clearly, her hand hurts the most. She writhes in pain. Intercut Bella's disoriented POV with the chaotic reality. Dr. Cullen applies pressure to the gash on her thigh. Her femoral artery's been severed. She's losing too much blood. It's on fire. My hand. Venom. Dr. Cullen looks on Bella. You have to make a choice. Either let the change happen. No. Alice appears behind Edward, fuzzy and indistinct. It's going to happen. I've seen it. It doesn't have to be that way. Alice, find me a tourniquet. A rag, a shirt. Alice holds her nose and avoids the blood as she rips the sleeve off her blouse and kneels to aid Dr. Cullen. It's burning. What's the other choice? You said. Tighter, above the knee. Carlisle. You can try to suck the venom out. I won't be able to stop. Find the will to stop, but choose. She only has minutes left. Edward looks down at Bella, thrashing in pain. Finally, Edward takes her hand. She tries to pull it away. It's all right, Bella. I'll make it go away. He looks at her, then starts to suck the venom from her hand. They never take their eyes off one another. The connection palpable, intense. Close on Bella's eyes, wild with pain, but subsiding. Close on Edward's eyes, the frenzy has begun. He sucks harder, hungrily, anguished. He wants to stop, but can't. Dr. Cullen's voice sounds miles away. Stop! Her blood is clean. You're killing her. But the bloodlust is too strong. He is killing her. Bella looks at him forgivingly as she begins to lose consciousness. Bella's POV on Edward growing blurry. He disappears into the blinding light. It's as if she's underwater like her dreams. Death is peaceful. Easy. Bella starts to float away. We're losing her. Suddenly, from the darkness, Edward reaches out a hand. A brilliant light flares. Bella's face appears in the whiteness. Eyes closed, but they slowly open. She squints at the light. Life is harder. An oxygen tube rests under her nose. She reaches for it, confused. A hand stops her as her surroundings come into focus. You're awake, baby. You're okay. In the hospital room, Bella lies in a hospital bed, bandaged, leg in a cast, in bad shape. Renee hovers over her, tears in her eyes. On the dresser, we see get well cards and a photo montage of her friends from Forks. Edward. Where's... He's asleep. She nods across the room to a chair in which Edward sleeps. He never leaves, and your dad's down in the cafeteria. What happened? Baby fell down 2 flights of stairs and through a window. That's the story they went with. She fell down 2 flights of stairs in a window. How would her hand get hurt? What? Makes no sense. Okay. Bella's drawing a blank, confused. Renee jogs her memory. Edward came here to convince you to come back to Forks. His father brought him down. You went to their hotel, but you tripped on the stairs. Okay. Impaled on the glass in the window, I would assume? Oh, I guess so. Hit her hand on the window, I guess, but like... It's always this falling down the stairs. That's always an excuse whenever, like, a character is trying to, like, hide the reason behind injuries. It's always like, oh yeah, they tripped and fell down the stairs. Like, what the heck? It's always the same excuse. Okay. A moment, then Bella realizes it's a cover story. She nods. Sounds like me. I'm clumsy. Haha, I fell down and tripped. Oopsie. Like, okay. Yeah. How did it break her tibia like that? Falling down the stairs. What? Not that believable. Not that believable. Not sure how her head would be fine. Yeah, that either. Renee's cell phone beeps. She opens it, reads a text, and starts typing in a reply. It's Phil. He's worried about you. Mom, you're texting. I told him to stay in Florida. The Suns signed him. Okay. That's great, Mom. Jacksonville's always sunny, and you'll have your own bathroom. Excuse me. Mom, wait. I want to live in Forks. I have Dad and friends. And he's there. Edward, I guess. Bella shrugs, conceding the truth. Charlie doesn't like him. Blames him for your leaving. What do you think? I think that boy is in love with you. Bella smiles. Renee grins. Bella glances at Edward. Mom, would he mind getting Dad? I want to talk to him. Apologize. I'm sure he doesn't care about that baby, but I'll go get him. Renee kisses Bella's forehead and exits. Bella watches her go. The door shutting behind her, Bella turns back to find Edward standing next to her with deep concern. Where the fuck did you come from? Her eyes well. He kisses her forehead soothingly. Is James. Did you? We took care of him. And the woman Victoria, she ran off. She closes her eyes with relief, then looks at him. I'm alive because of you. You're in here because of me. Her wounds cause him pain. He strokes her face. The worst of it was thinking I couldn't stop. But you did. Bella, you should go to Jacksonville where I can't hurt you anymore. What? No, I want to be with you. I don't want. Shh. It's all right. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. He wraps an arm around her as she curls up in his arms. And it dissolves to Forks, Washington, late afternoon. Aerials sweep over the lush green forest. We're back in the misty, damp beauty of the Pacific Northwest. Outside of Charlie's house. Beautiful late afternoon. Okay, we're putting beautiful in there. At a picnic table, Charlie cleans a fish with a big knife. Edward waits awkwardly near his Volvo, dressed in an elegant suit. But even calm Edward is unnerved by Charlie's glare. The front door opens and they look up to see Bella, framed in the doorway in a stunning long dress. Edward is enchanted. Bella descends the steps with difficulty due to her leg cast. Charlie edges out Edward to help her down. Alice lent me the dress. It was the only thing that would fit over my cast. Is it too... You're perfect. Oh god, my tracking. There we go. You're perfect. I'll take good care of her, Chief. Heard that before. Edward moves to open the car door. Charlie holds Bella back. I put new pepper spray in your bag. Dad. And you look beautiful. It just reminded of that SpongeBob scene. Oh, you're beautiful. Father and daughter share a smile. Inside and outside of the mansion, Viewpoint Inn. What? Okay. Edward's Volvo pulls up to this lovely inn. He helps Bella out of the car and begins to guide her through the dining room. Mr. Molina and other teachers are there. We may notice the back of a redhead mingling with the chaperones. I can't believe you're making me do this. Not gonna lie, I'm pissed we didn't get the reconciliation scene between Charlie and Bella. I know. I know. What the? Whoa, my screen turned off for a second. Everything okay? I think we're good. My monitor just like turned off for some reason. But I know. I know. She's just like, sorry I said those things, by the way. And he's just like, it's all good. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. He just grins. Edward guides her around a corner to the backyard. The prom, Monte Carlo style. Gaming tables and roulette wheels. Guys in tuxes and girls in gowns. Gamble for prizes, dance and socialize. You really are trying to kill me. Prom is an important rite of passage. I don't want you to miss anything. She can't be mad at him, just shakes her head affectionately. They continue into the prom. Several heads turn. Bella sees the dance floor where a gap is formed. In the middle, two couples whirl gracefully. It's Alice and Jasper, Rosalie and Emmett, looking absolutely stunning. Rosalie glances over. Indifference has replaced fury. But Alice waves brightly. Bella returns with a smile as we hear a crossfade into the next track. The DJ booth. It's Eric! It's Eric at the turntables, making the room bounce. Next to him, Angela wears the headphones, slipping through a stack of vinyl. They nod at Bella. She shoots them a smile when a flashbulb gets her attention. Photographer station. Mike and Jessica stand in front of an Aston Martin cutout. Bella catches their eye. Mike does his best James Bond impersonation. Jessica poses like Pussy Galore? I have no idea who that is. Edward smirks, then turns to Bella. Shall we? Ha 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 ha. You're serious. He doesn't wait for an answer, more or less carries her to the dance floor, then places her feet atop his own and starts to move. She actually begins to enjoy it. See? You're dancing. At prom. As they dance, she feels his grace, his strength, becomes thoughtful. Finally, she looks at him. Edward, why did you save me? If you'd let the venom spread, I could have been like you by now. You don't know what you're saying. You don't want this. I want you. Always. I won't end your life for you. He keeps dancing slowly, hoping this was the last word. I'm dying anyway. Every minute I get closer, older. No, you're not. Girl, you're not dying. What are you talking about? That's how it's supposed to happen. Not the way Alice saw it. I heard her. She saw me like you. Her vision's changed, Bella. Based on what someone decides, and I've decided. He looks at her, angry. Is that what you dream about, becoming a monster? I dream about being with you forever. You really want this? Yes. He lowers his lips to her neck. One bite is all it would take. You're ready right now? Yes. His lips hover over her skin, a long beat. Then he presses his lips to her throat. Not a bite, a kiss. He looks at her. You're going to have a long and happy life with me. Isn't that enough? She looks at him and finally smiles. For now. They whirl around, gliding on his grace. Oh!
Ah! Hey, wait! Thank you! Thank you for the $13 tip, Haley! Thank you! I appreciate it! I'm also gonna take some drinks of my Gatorade. Bots of will time! Bots of will time! Thank God we can take a little break from this. Okay, one sec. Let me hydrate real quick. There we go. Thank you, little Haley. That was really sweet. Thank you. Let's get the Batsu wheel going. Okay. Batsu wheel. Is this the Batsu wheel? Yes. There we go. We are almost done with the script. We are. Okay, spin. Let's see. Oh!
Chat chooses tweet. Alright. What am I tweeting? The Batsu read the full script of the Twilight sequel. I would die. I would die inside. I would die inside. Okay, what am I tweeting, guys? You guys can choose. What am I gonna be tweeting? What am I gonna be tweeting today? You guys can decide as I continue the script. Where was I? All around. Oh, I see. No one will surrender tonight, but I won't give in. I know what I want. One movie down, 4 to go. Oh, God. That I'm jealous of Bella. Tweet about how much you enjoyed reading this in an oof. Like, tweet about... Because it's not a voice tweet, so I tweet specifically about how I enjoyed reading this in my ooh voice. Like, I enjoyed I enjoyed reading it in my ooh voice specifically. Edward's the Dreamies. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Let me see if I can combine. I can combine those 3 things, actually. Alright. Oh, God. I enjoyed reading the Twilight script in my ooh voice so much. I'm so jealous of Bella, and Edward is the dream. Okay, it's done. I'll link it. Here you go. Oh, God. No, it's not true. Oh, man. Nah. Oh, here's the end. Okay, okay. So let me see. No one will surrender tonight, but I won't give in. I know what I want. Continue up and back on the dance floor. We realize someone's watching it, looking down from the window of a second-floor hotel room in the inn. The music wafting up in echoes. Pull back to reveal Victoria, turning from the window. She's stylishly dressed now, but seething. A low, sinister snarl in the back of her throat, pushing fast on her face and into her burgundy eyes filled with vengeance as we smash to black. Oh, Twilight. What did that take us? 3.5 hours. Around 3.5 hours. Thank God. Props to you for staying focused, Lily. I could never. Oh my God, it was so hard. I was pretty dedicated though. I was pretty dedicated to doing this, so I feel like that probably helped. Thank you for the pets, Wolf. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God. How much did I read through? Hold on, let me scroll wheel. Where's my scroll wheel? There it is. I went through all of this. 3 hours. That is crazy. That is a lot. It's done. It's over with. When are we getting the next one? If it's something you guys really want, then you gotta really think about if you really want this. Like, you're making a pretty hefty decision there. You gotta think about if it's really what you want. Because I think the second movie is even longer than the first one. I'm pretty sure that it is. I'm pretty certain. Oh, God. Fun one, round 2. Let's go. I'm glad you guys found it fun. I'm glad. It was very funny to read. I can't believe I cringed through a lot of it. But I stuck with it. I persevered. So I say I call that an accomplishment. We could do this once a week so you don't die of cringe. I don't know if I could do this once a week. Maybe as like a whatchamacallit. Maybe as like a stretch goal or something if we end up getting to it, but or like some special thing in the future if not the stretch goal, because like, oh God, I could not survive. March Madness vape edition. I don't know. I don't know. Definitely, I would save it for special occasions because scripts are long and they are rough on my throat to be reading for that long. Oh my goodness gracious. Speaking of which, I'm gonna hydrate real quick. But certainly, during special occasions, quite possibly. Also, hold on. Let me go to the picker wheel. Let me hide it. There we go. Okay. So, how about we play some fork knife? Are you guys down? Are you guys down for some fork knife? Fork knife action? Maybe I can get another victory royale. In my dreams? In my dreams, possibly? Let me see if I can load it. Let me close the Twilight script. There we go. Let me hide that. Okay. Fortnite! Whatever I need to do to unwind. Yeah, we could certainly play some Fortnite. I'm probably not gonna play like Genshin or anything that's like something that I have to focus a lot on and like story related. So, how do you like the Twilight script? Oh boy. Oh boy. I wouldn't say I liked it. That would be lying if I said I enjoyed it. But I did enjoy the cringe a little bit because it was pretty funny at some parts. Where like I got to the parts where I remembered from the movie and I was like, oh god, it's this scene. Wait, I'm pretty sure though that I didn't see the part that I saw in the movie in the script for some reason. I don't know if it was just like omitted or something. But there's a part where he shows up in her room like while she's asleep and he's just like, I like watching you sleep. And I remember that being in the movie. Yeah, there's a lot of omissions. Yeah, that scene specifically, that's my favorite scene I was talking about because it's so creepy and stupid and it just like made me die inside. Where it's just like, I like watching you sleep, like fucking stalker. Okay, let me game capture Fortnite. Let me fade out the background music. Fade. Alright. Ba 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 ba. Game audio is gonna be Fortnite. And let me see if I need to turn Fortnite up. 1 second. Okay. Fortnite. Oops. It's turned all the way up. Okay. Let me switch the chapter thing. Day 6. Fortnite. Oops. Fortnite solo. And I change category to Fortnite. Okay. Okay. The movie was something definitely takes a turn for weird in the second, third, fourth, and fourth part too. It's what I didn't even. Oh my god, fourth part too. Why did they make 2 parts? Like, I remember seeing those 2 parts, and I don't understand why they had to make it in separate parts. There's so many things that they could have left out. Let me go to settings. Mute all. Okay, good. Solo. Play. What's in the shop? Oh, is the shop not refreshed yet? Oh, no, it did. It did refresh. Yeah, I feel like a lot of movies just do sequels because, like, they know it works. And they know the original worked. So they're like, oh, you know. They want to be comfortable in knowing that, like, okay, we're going to make money off of this because people like the original. Oh my god, my throat hurts so much. Okay. Let me see. Destroy trees, why not? I found a gun. I don't really need to use it yet, but that's fine. Excited for the Genshin special program tomorrow. Oh yeah! I forgot that they're already doing that. It feels like it was like just yesterday when they released the previous special program, to be honest. Oh, it's doing that glitch again. The bus is so far. Alright, we're gonna go... Pleasant Pizza. That was a weird sound my stomach just made. Oh, not my stomach, my chest. I am excited for it, though. I'm probably not gonna watch it live, but, like, I'll watch the upload of it afterwards. I'm gonna try to unwind for bed when streaming and talk to you later. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Have a good rest of your night, Haley. Take care, take care. In a week and a half, we'll get Arlecchino drip marketing and beta leaks. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. I'm so excited for Arlecchino. Oh, my God. I can't wait until we can finally get to Natlan, too. Oops. Alright, let's see. Oof, I don't like the pop shotgun. I'm full on gold. I don't like the pump shotgun. It's not very good. Oh, frenzy shotgun. I'll take that. Drop this. Take that. Oh, don't come for me, please. I'll take my pistol. Is there any shields? Nope. Bananas. Oh. Can I? Oh. Ooh. Woo. All right. Oh God, I need to heal. Just take these. Nom nom nom. I think there's more fruit upstairs too. Yeah, let me take these. Nope. Oh wait, I'm full health. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Gonna drop this. Princess Lexa represent. Where is this chest? Oh, there it is. Minis. And I'll switch that out. Nom 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 nom. Does this have a good scope? It has like an okay scope. Oh, there's fighting. I don't think this place has really been looted. Oh, footsteps. Got a better shotgun. Oh, yeah, footsteps. Where are you? Are they above me? Oh, yep. Got him. What were you thinking? Let me get these, and I'm gonna replace that with that. Any shields? Oh, oh, there we go. All right. There we go. Num num, num num. Okay, let's see what else is here. hear the chest. Nope, that's ammo. In here? Oops. Whoops. Oops. Where the heck? Oh, it's up here. What's in here? Ooh. I will take that because it's purple. Until I find a better shotgun. Shield? Hey, shield. Let's go. Alright. I think there was another chest in here, wasn't there? Yes.
Hello, Yonko! What's up? How are you? How are you?
Oh, I'll take this, and I will take grapple blades. Why does that look like some kind of Honkai character skin you have on? You know, it looks like it's kind of inspired by Genshin. And I kind of had like a theory about it that it might have been, because it kind of looks like a little like the Traveler's outfit. But I don't know if that's actually true. It's just like a fun little theory. It is a really cute skin though. This is like one of my favorite Fortnite skins. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, I see. Oops. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. A little sick, but getting better. I'm glad to hear you're getting better, although I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. That is not good. A lot of people have been sick recently. That's not good. Oh my god, it's Princess Lexa. It's the same skin as me. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna... Oops, no. Take this. I thought that was a Flowberry Fizz, but I guess not. I guess I was just seeing things. There's a med kit. I kind of prefer having shields, though. Actually, no. Med kit. Actually, let me check the fruit thing. Where was it? Down here? Yeah, it was down here. Shield? Alright. Got like a 90 shield. That's not bad. I'm gonna have to head to the circle soon, though. Am I still full on gold? Oh, no, I'm not. Storm incoming. Oh, you're right. I probably should skedaddle. I came to Sheila before the medicine kicks in. Nice! Nice. I do hope you feel better. Make sure to, rest up. Stay rested. Take care of yourself. Oh, God. Alright, let's go. Woo! Go. Luckily, it's not that fast. Yet. Let's see if we can go up here. I need to find a sniper with a better scope. Okay, up here's probably a good spot. Let's check out what's in here. I saw something purple. I don't know what that is. Oh. Ooh. Any Victory Royale? I just started. It's my first game, so not yet. Oh, hello. Hello, Eminem. Die, Eminem. Die. What do you have? Iron pump? No. I don't want that. I do want the chests that are in here, though. If I can find them. Chest? Oh, I think there's one down here. Oh, yep, I hear it. Where the... Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, here it is. Nope, that has the same scope that I currently have. Don't want that, no sorry. There's a lot of chests under staircases for some reason. It's a shotgun. I feel like there's more chests here. Oh. Down here? I hear it. Oh, yep. There it is. Oh, the storm's moving. Gotta skedaddle. Gotta skedaddle. Okay, I'm reloaded on everything. I don't know if I want to collect that cash. I feel like it's too dangerous. Oh, there's medallion people up there. Urgh. Scary. Scary! I feel like I'm gonna get sniped. I have a feeling I'm gonna get sniped. Medallion is still here, though. Medallion is still here for some reason. Although, there's a person nearby. Oh, they're getting closer. Yikes. Oh, yep. I think they're down here. Where are they? Oh. They're down here. They're down there. Oh, shit. How do I get down there? I want to fight. Let me fight you. Don't run. Don't run! Come back! No! Oh man, fuck that shield, man. God damn. It like sometimes works, and then other times I just, I get staggered. I feel like it's not good, like, super close up. I feel like close range, it's probably not the best. Because I can aim for it a lot easier. Damn. Damn. Rest in peace. We tried. We attempted. First one was not it. I like the skin, though, that they had. Yeah, PJ. I like the skin. It was a good skin. That was a warm-up. Yeah, that one didn't count. That was a warm-up. Oh god. Headshot. Collect a society medallion. I'll just do this one. I feel like this one's the easiest. I didn't really get any good missions. I feel like all of those are kind of hard. Die, Solid Snake. Die. I'm gonna go for a swim. Whee! Oh, okay. That swim was short. Alright, I don't... Where is the underground HQ, though? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure. I think it's these things are the underground HQs. So maybe there? I'm pretty sure those icons indicate underground HQ. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. My connection was going wonky for a second there. Oh god, that's not good. That's not good. That's not okay. Fuck you. That one definitely did not count. Jesus Christ. Just dies instantly. I was just trying to find where the HQ was. There it is. There's the HQ. Fuck that match, though. That match did not count. That was stupid. At least this way, I'll be able to get better quests. Because that quest just don't. Please, come on. Someone get her. Someone get her. Yeah, get her. Yeah, there we go. That's what you get. Oh, damn. Purples. She was not ready. Deserved. Deserved. Oh, is she gonna get... Oh. She's getting fucked up by the NPC. Oh. I kind of wanted to see who was gonna win in that case. The NPC or her. That was kind of entertaining. Pizza Pit. Uncle Pete's Pizza Pit. Connecting. Restore health or gain shields. Yeah. Easy. Bah. 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 Hello. Stop. Stop what? I didn't do nothing. Give me your autograph. Aw, shit. Here we go. You tell me to stop, and then you give me your autograph. You're giving me mixed signals. Alright. Let's go... Rebel's Roost. Why not? It's out of the way. It's out of the way enough. Okay. Yeah. What. Eepy kid. Eepy. Oh my god, why am I yawning so much? I feel like Twilight, reading the Twilight script, just like... all that Twilight cringe took it out of me, yeah. Oh my god. It sucked out all of my energy, just like Edward sucks blood because he's a vampire. Alright, pistol. Let me see if I can hire that NPC. Excuse me. I think I have to go upstairs. Take that. Higher. Yeah, let's go. Hello. I'm missing. Okay, there we go. They're probably not happy with me. Sorry. Sorry. I know I'm a bully. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, thank you for the random ammo, lady. What? Mythic. Whoa. Whoa. I'll take that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see. Purple. Good morning, just woke up from a nap. I was eepy. I feel that. I'm also really eepy. I hope you had a good nap. I hope you had a good nap, Vax. Hope it was wonderful and you feel well rested. Whoa. Okay, take that. That is not what I want either. I have a purple. It was a bad nap. That's not good. I'm sorry. I hope that you eat better. Oh, it didn't have an Ica body pillow. That makes sense. That makes sense. Where is this person? Where are you? Oh, hello. There we go. Goodbye, Anonymous. Goodbye. Yeah, Ica body pillow makes any nap very pleasant, so that makes sense. I do hope you can get some good rest, though. Cheers. She turned pro after a single win of Fortnite solos. I do okay in the beginning, and then I start fucking up, like, the longer the game goes on. I slept good. That's good. That's good. Where's this chest? I see it on... Oh, wait. Oh, it's right here. It's right there. Right in front of me. I'm gonna take shieldfish. Nom 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 nom. Let me see. I need to find more shields. How have I not found any shields? Turn that good nap into a nap of a lifetime. Hell yeah. We love napping. Is this just down here? Oh, yes it is. Okay, no shields. Let me take this and that. Why is there a pizza there? Random pizza placement. Oh. Oh, wait. I think this is on top of the bookcase, if I remember. Yeah. What's that? That is a blue AR. Oh, hey! This is what I wanted. Nope, not that. This one. There we go. Oh. Shooting! I hear shooting. Who's shooting? Who's rootin' tootin' shooting? Oh. Where they at? Fuck, fuck. Oh my god, what is that? Car. Oh, shield. Target eliminated. Oh, they're fighting an NPC? What are they doing? Fighting a random NPC. Okay, then. I feel like if I got an Ica body pillow, they'll look at me differently. I will not judge. I would not judge. I feel the temptation to get an Ica body pillow. Also, mythic. God damn it. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted, but okay. Are your family well? Oh. Mine probably would too, but I don't care. I do not care. My love for Ayaka is too strong for any judgment. Nom nom. You already have an Ayaka everything? That's, yeah, that is true. That is true. Besides the body pillow. Yeah, that's true. I'm just missing the body pillow. Oh, thank you for the ammo. Appreciate it. What's up? Activate Rift. Nah, I'm good. Lily becoming Ayaka catgirl. I become Ayaka. I become one with my wife. Also, am I reloaded? Yeah, I'm reloading everything. I need to find some grapple blades. That would be pretty nice. Maybe I'll get a sparkle body pillow. She cute too. Who is this character? I've like heard the name and people mentioning her. Let me hold on. Let me Google Sparkle. Where is she from? Honkai Star Rail? Honkai Star Rail. Ooh. Oh, she has pigtails. Oh, she cute. She is very cute. She kind of reminds me a little bit of Hu Tao. Like, she gives me, like, Hu Tao energy. Interesting. Interesting. She's odd? Why is she odd? She is very cute, though. I like her design. Oh, she's got more than a few screws loose. Oh, she cray-cray. She's cray-cray. Makes it even better. That's my... Exactly. Makes it even better. Also, I was going like... Oh! Hi. No, don't run. If I can aim. If I can actually aim. There we go. Oh my god. Aim atrocious. Alright, let me drink this. Just so I can get the rest of my shields back, and then I can replace it with this one. Pick that up. There we go. We love the crazy ones. We love the cray-cray. Aw, man, I thought that was a sniper. That's a sniper, but it doesn't have that good of a scope on it. I'll take it anyway. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. I'll take it anyway. Okay. Let's go. By the way, do you guys prefer me not having background music on and just like gameplay sounds, or do you want the background music back? I pulled for her last time I eat to Clara, now saving for Akron? Is that how you pronounce it? Akron? I hope that you get her. I wish you the best of luck. I prefer no noise and only your voice. Alright. Gotcha. I just want to make sure. Wanted to make sure. Because that way, if you like want to listen to your own music or something, it wouldn't like overlap. So, I feel like that's probably better. What is at this gas station? If only I had my grapple blades. Drew! Allah! What's up, Drew? How are you? How are you? Thank you for the suppy. Thank you for the 6-month suppy. I appreciate it. How are you? How are you? Let me... Oh no, I have no audio. I'll give you a shout out anyway. Shout out. Ah! There you go. Overwatch. Overwatch. Hold on. Let me... I assume you told me I'm madly in love you. Yes, I am. I am. I love you. I hope you are doing well, cutie. Oh, I should go to the gas station. There's nothing in here. What about in here? Ooh, a chest. What do we got? Nothing. Over here? What's this? Ugh. Pump shotgun. Ugh. Wait, did you just drop some shotgun ammo? Ooh, I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna take this car. I know it's probably gonna alert everyone around me, but I don't care. Woo! I did make my car purple. I did make it purple, so it's very cute. Oh. Lavish layer. Lavish layer is like kind of in the storms. I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to go that way. What about this way? Bang. Okay, this is like... Oh, God. Go, 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 go. Shit, there's 10 people. There's 10 people! Wait! Talk about purple. I think I got the purple kitty seat because I bought a desk mask that's a purple theme too. Nice! That sounds super cute. That sounds really, really cute. Everyone is a waifu with a big fuck off sword and has some of the best animations in Honkai Star of the Day. Also, Raiden Shogun clone. Oh, she looks like Raiden? Ooh. She must be beautiful then, if she looks like Raiden. She must be a waifu. Also, there's a medallion down there, but I could try getting it. It's just a random medallion. I don't know if it's trying to trick me. It might be someone trying to trick me, but I don't care. I'm just gonna pick it up. It seemed like a very weird spot to drop it. Really strange. Oh, God! Okay, maybe that's the person trying to trick me. Oh, God. Oh, God. You bitch! You bitch! You bitch! Ah! Ah! I got scared. My aim was not good. God damn it. Hopefully the kid is good. From the leaks, our kid is nuts. Ooh, that's good. That's good. God damn it! God damn it! Alright. Let's look in the shop. See what else there is. I'm not gonna buy anything, but I just like seeing. Oh, he's back. Original skin. He's back. This one looks pretty cool. Skyray. Whoa. Lady Gaga? Wait, Britney Spears? Was that Britney Spears? I think that was songs. I'll have to take a look after. Mode at Pleasant Piazza. Also, I need to switch my sitting position. My leg is starting to hurt. Okay. Why are you shooting at me? Die. Is that Lady Gaga? Why is she backflipping? Oh, yep, she is. Oh my god, she's doing flips. Alright. Let's go to Pleasant Piazza so we can finish that quiz. Oh. Ow, my eye. Oh, there's something in my eye. I sit crisscross on my chair while I play. Hopefully I'm not insane. I do that. I'm doing that right now, actually. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate once I land. Thank you, Rex. Whatever's comfortable. True. What matters most is comfort. Every time I tell someone that, they say I'm crazy for that. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Crisscross, if you can, like, if you have enough room to do it and it's comfortable, then, like, go for it. Oh, God. Why is there so many people landing here? I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, you have the same idea I did. Oh, someone got shields. Someone got some shields. Careful. Oh, God. There's a med kit. That's not a shield. I'm scared. Oh, that was so bad. I was doing so bad. I did so bad. They had full shields too. Oh. God damn it. I can't aim. Oh. I was the Lady Gaga in the lobby who was doing flips, actually. Now that I think about it. It's Gaga. It's Gaga. Oof. Want to talk about it? No. I don't want to talk about my bad aim. That never happened. I just, like, I hope whoever kills me in these matches just, like, gets annihilated by another player. Like, instantly. It'll make me a bit happier about my unfortunate demise. Blah, 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 blah. I just woke up, so maybe I'm just seeing things. Yeah, I'm good at aiming, guys. I'm good. I'm not bad. Anytime you see me where my aim is bad, it's actually not real. Just seeing things. Blah, 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 blah. Where's my train? Train! Where is it? That's not my train. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, there's my train. I'm sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Let's go flashy. This might be my last one. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. Sleep is great. I like sleep. Sleep is good. I think just reading that Twilight script took everything out of me. Someone already landed here. What? How did you already land here, buddy? Nom nom. That was only one fish? Damn. Took a 2-hour nap and gonna be up all night. Oh no! 2 hours not bad for a nap. That's not too bad. Just gonna break the floor. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take that. Drop that. Put that there. Okay. I'm a little scared because there's like a lot of people here. Just gonna hope for the best. Oh my goodness. That's shooting. That's a lot of shooting noises. Oh. Oh, actually, I'm gonna drop this. Put that there. Okay. Anything in here? No. Oh. Oh.
I see you. I see you.
Bud, stop running. No! God damn it. Rest in peace. Yeah. I'm too tired. I want to pass out. I'm so sleepy. Okay. I'm gonna change to my chatting screen because I really need a nap or sleep. I don't know. Whichever comes first. I need sleep. I'm tired. Sleepy. Okay. Chatting screen. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming along to watch me read the entire Twilight script and play some Fortnite. We didn't do that good in Fortnite, but it's okay. I blame it on me being tired. How do you pick what's first between a nap and sleep? If I stay asleep, then it's sleep. If I nap and I don't stay asleep and I like wake up a couple hours later, then that's a nap. But if I sleep throughout the night, then that's considered sleep. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming yet. Maybe Genshin. I need Genshin. I need Genshin in my life. We're all going to sleep. We're all going to sleep. Slumber party. But thank you all so much for coming along to watch. I appreciate it very much. Sorry I was so tired today. I really think all my energy just got like drained from reading that script for 3 hours straight. So thank you for the patty uncle. Also, hi Never. How are you? I fell asleep listening to you read that script. I hope that's a good thing. Hopefully that's a good thing, that it was relaxing. But yes, let's see who we can raid today. Let me take a look at who's streaming. You're gonna have to rewatch for the Twilight script. Oh, it's a long one. It is a very long one. How about we raid? Let's raid. What are you playing? Oh, you're playing Little Nightmares. Okay, let's raid You Carry VT. Let me copy and paste this. There we go. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm just EP. But I'm gonna honk you. I'm gonna honk you and get my energy back and recharge. So thank you all much. Thank you for coming. Thank you. There's the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that once we head into the raid. There are my socials you can follow for updates. And there's my Discord server where you can join for the most frequent updates and a very welcoming and active community. Yeah. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Sleep well. I will try my best. Thank you. And I hope all of you lovely lilies have a lovely rest of your day/night. And I shall see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST for possibly Genshin, unless I change my mind. Possibly. Take care, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.